Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon, my friends. Thank you very much for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as we fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual world. Davis is here. Good to see you, my friend. Cat Minnesota, welcome back. Simmer Singh, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you, dude. Vine is here as well. Toothpaste is superior, he says. Interesting. We may start a poll in chat today, and we'll see what people think about it. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Simmer Singh, welcome. Good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Vaughn Williams, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Sports Fan, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I am doing fine this morning. Hit the snooze button twice this morning. It was just one of those mornings. It was a good one. Matija, welcome back. Boeing fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. King, good to see you, man. Zach, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back as well. Mr. Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, my good sir. Welcome back. Mickle is here. Good to see you. Extinct Ultimate, good to see you. Earl Boone, welcome. Goodman, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Leonardo, welcome back. We have a puppy in the cockpit. Fly with Adam, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Andy's in the house. Good to see you, my good sir. Welcome. Nick Zinni, good to see you, man. Sorry what my abs did to you last night. I think I witnessed a belt slap in Denver. Brother. I was talking with my buddy last night. Both of us, lifelong Sens fans, we're highly considering jumping ship at this point. I don't even know what to say, man. I really, truly don't even know what to say. The Avs are just unreal. If they don't win the Stanley Cup this year, I would say that the season is a complete failure, to be honest with you. They have to win the Cup. The way that team is built, the way that they're playing hockey, they have to win the Cup. If they don't win the Cup, I would consider that an utter disappointment. Simmer Singh, 18 months, is back in the sim after a month. Can't wait to fly. Nice. Very cool. Kevin is here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mastro's here. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Kunal, good to see you. Welcome. Cloudybox, celebrating 38 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, dude. Says, howdy, everyone. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Elliot Greenman, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Norak, celebrating 43 months as well. Welcome to Premium Economy, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the milestones, friends. Appreciate you guys. Huge no floaties to everybody celebrating milestones today. Welcome. Acid Burn, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Ian is here. Good to see you, my friend. Life Begins at 40. Welcome back. BQ is here. Good to see you, man. Hey, what's the agenda for tomorrow? I'm also getting new rudder pedals tomorrow as well. Turtle Beach ones. Thrustmaster is way too expensive for me. Almost 900 CAD. Yes. Very expensive. Well, enjoy your new rudder pedals, my friend. Whatever you settled on sounds like Turtle Beach. Enjoy. I've used the Turtle Beach ones before at one of the expos. Not bad. Not bad at all. Join us with the Sabres, my friend. Be happy to have you. Hey, listen, Buffalo is playing 10 times better than Ottawa's playing this year. Ottawa's just in shambles right now. It's crazy, dude. There's rumors swirling around. I don't know if anybody spends time on any sports networks. There's these crazy rumors swirling around right now. We don't have our goalie who makes $8.5 million a year. He's played like absolute dog shit all season, and now he's stepped away from the team. We had to sign a 37-year-old free agent goalie that no other team at the beginning of the year saw fit for their hockey club. It's just shambles, brother. Absolute shambles. Yeah, I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know. This might be the worst I've seen it. Apart from like the Erik Karlsson and Mike Hoffman back in, oh God knows when that was. It's been brutal, dude. It's been absolutely brutal. Oh, you mean the Ashley Madison rumors and the Sens? Correct. Yes. Could always be the Blue Jackets. I mean, true. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I truly feel at this point Ottawa's going to be at the bottom of the league. Whether it be 30th, 31st, 29th, it's brutal, man. It's just brutal. Sometimes it is brutal being a Sens fan. Yep. What runway are you departing on? Trying to get my FMC programmed. What runway am I departing on? I don't know. We're going to look at that here in a second. We will figure it all out. Boom, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Cap McGee, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome. All right, friends. Air Canada A330 300 in the toothpaste livery. What are we today? 785. Air Canada 785, service from Toronto down to LA. We're looking at just shy of 5 hours on the flight time, chat. They send all kinds of airplanes. I was looking at Flight Radar 24 last night. Oh, in the last 2 months, they've sent the A330, 787-8, 787-9, 321, A220, 73 MAX. They've literally sent almost every aircraft on this route. So this will be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it. Again, just shy of 5 hours. I think it's 4 hours and 46 minutes or something like that on the flight time today. So it should be a fun one, friends. And then, of course, tomorrow, we're doing real-world KLM long haul. We haven't done a KLM flight in forever. I can't remember the last time we did a KLM long haul. So it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First Officer Henry was the goodest boy this morning, and he's got the aircraft powered up for us. So that is a good start, friends. Let's flip this guy over. We'll set 2962 on the altimeter. Let's jump to our electronic flight bag. We're going to SimBrief import our plan, Air Canada 785, service from Toronto to LAX, my friends. Winds currently in Toronto are showing 190 at 15 mile visibility. Showers in the vicinity, few at 3,000, broken at 12. 10 degrees on January 9th. That doesn't make much sense, but hey, we'll take it. LA, it's only 2 degrees warmer. Winds are currently showing variable at 3. 10-mile visibility, few at 16,000, few at 20, scattered at 25. That's going to change a lot by the time we get there, again, in about 5 hours, but that's what the weather's looking like right now. 190 at 15, probably departing on 2-3. That would probably make the most sense. So we'll probably plan for 2-3 on the departure. Beautiful. That's been imported. Let's go to our payload. We're going to SimBrief import that bad boy. Beautiful. I'm just going to confirm these numbers up here against SimBrief, just to make sure everything is set correctly. We've got 3142 on the fuel, and we're looking for a zero fuel of 147.1. Perfect. Everything is matched up. We're going to apply load. We're going to go instant. Beautiful. You're going to hear the beep of the airplane. Don't worry. That is all fine and dandy. Beautiful. Let's spend some time down here on the McDo, shall we? We'll clear out all of those messages. Don't need any of that fun stuff. Beautiful. I love how responsive this McDo is, though. I will say that. Go to our initRef tab. We'll do our init requests. Like, look at how fast it pulls in your flight plan and stuff. It's awesome. Toronto, LA, alternate Ontario, Air Canada 785. We're going to go cost index 5 on the climb out to flight level 400. I don't know if we'll be able to hit that immediately, but that's our initial, or sorry, that is our final probably cruise altitude. So we'll see if we can hit that. We'll look at what the aircraft says once we get airborne. We are just finishing up the boarding process. 251 passengers aboard the aircraft today down to LA. That all looks good. We'll go to our init B page. We'll plug in some numbers. 147.1 is correct. 26.2 on the zero fuel weight. Beautiful. Block fuel today, 30.1. So that is looking good right there in itself. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's go Toronto, departures 2-3. We are planning the GoPup 4 arrival. Or sorry, departure, not arrival. GoPup 4, there it is. We're taking the SLAP transition. Beautiful. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Into LA this afternoon. Which runway should we plan, chat? 24 right or 25 left? Looks like the real aircraft landed on 25 left because they do park on the south side. So let's do that. We'll plan for 25 left on the arrival today. ILS 25 left, it will be via the Angel 4 arrival. We want the Hackman transition. And our approach via, I'm pretty sure we want it via Circus. Let's go to flights. We're going to select this. We're going to go, oh, no, my bad. Cancel. I want this one. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. My goodness. I came out of nowhere. ILS 25 left is what we're looking for, friends. Where are you? I just see, there it is. ILS 25 left. And I'm assuming we probably want to take it via, what is our Circus? Is probably what we want. Circus, add to route. Oh, add to route. Okay. There we go. There's our arrival in for 25 left. Beautiful. So we'll take via Circus. Wonderful. We'll insert that. Great. Let's scroll through the flight plan. We do have a discontinuity there. That's why we scroll through. So we'll remove that discontinuity. We'll keep it scrolling on through. Make sure we don't have any other crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Everything looks good, fine, and dandy with the flight plan, friends. Wonderful. Let's go back up top to our init ref. Just confirm init B is in. Good. And then we'll go to our performance page. While we're doing our perf numbers, let's go ahead and spool up the APU so we're good to go. Jump back over here. We'll go take off. We're going to plan for runway 23 on departure. Where are you? There you are. We'll sync up the live weather. Confirm our weight, 176.6 on the toe. That is correct. And we'll calculate that. Beautiful. Flex of 58, 151, 153, 155. We're going to send all of that data down to the FMG. We're going to confirm all of that data down here. Wonderful. Everything is set and ready to rock, my friends. Great. Let me get this guy off. You are on. Got a little bit of you on as well. Beautiful. We do not have any ETC online, so I'm just going to squawk 1000 and turn that on and reporting. Good. And then back to the overhead. Our APU should be on and available here in a second, and then we'll get the APU bleed on. Flex temperature 58, correct. We are in the Airbus. Hey, Captain, greetings from Germany. Tommy, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, man. All right, APU bleed is on. APU is on. External power can come off. Beautiful. Fuel pumps can go online. We'll make sure our beacon light goes on and our seatbelt sign goes on. Very nice. Let's go and jump back down here. We'll go to our ground services. We will close all the doors and we'll remove the GPU, and then we'll go to GSX. So it looks like there was a GPS update, GSX update this morning, friends. 374 is now moved to 375. So hopefully they've fixed some of the bugs that we've been dealing with the most recent version. Having problems with my rudder brakes. They hit so hard. Yes. Yes. Thank you, MN Sports Fan. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. All righty. Looking good. Let's get our flight director left side. We'll get our flight director right side. We'll go ahead and set our initial climb. Just put like 5,000 or something like that. Aviation Dude, 1 month. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Thank you for 1 month of support here on the channel, man. All right, we got a Delta Tree Fitty beside us. Nice. I think that's the only guy in our alleyway that we need to worry about. I'm pretty sure anyways. Mike, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Should be a good flight. Looking forward to it. All right, they are connecting. We'll get our sounds turned up here for engine start. Ready for a dual start? No dual start on these ones. Hey, Gap, I got the jets ready to refuel you midair later in the flight. You know what, Fine? We haven't had a problem with any of our flights. Now, we've only done 2, but we didn't have a problem on any of our flights. Well, 3 flights technically, because we did Atlanta, JFK, Detroit, no problem. And then Wednesday night, we did Montreal, Toronto, no problem. Facing southwest on 8, facing northeast. No, we definitely want southwest. Good. Let me confirm he's good. Park brake will come off. Sebastian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well, my friend. All right, let's go ahead and get our block time turned on. We'll go engine mode selector to the start position. I will set us up here for a nice wing view. I'll turn up the engine sounds. Enjoy, friends. Hey there, Cap. You good? You've been enjoying the 330? I have been, Ponzo. Yeah. Cap, have you experimented with DLS 4.5 yet? No, I have not. I have not. At least we get engine start sounds with the Rolls-Royce engines. Boris is thinking about making a 330 sound pack. He said maybe. I'm really hoping he does. That'd be incredible. I would be about that all day long. If there's any airplane that needs it, it's this one. Maybe not with the Rolls-Royce engines, but definitely with the GE engines. Yeah. Recap tomorrow, I'm doing Aer Lingus ops from Dublin to Amsterdam and back to Dublin. Aer Lingus A330neo, about 1 hour and 7 minutes, 1 hour and 29 minutes. Enjoy, my friend. Great on the 330. Truly wish there was a premium version. Yeah, I think I gave my rating. I said it was about a 7. Giving it like a 7, 7.5. It's a lot better after the most recent update. Park brake set. Spool up number 2. Five Snipes, what's up, man? I'm using FSLTL for the model matching. FSLTL. Recent update? Yeah, so the aircraft got a massive update with Sim Update 4. What settings am I using? Kind of like mixed bag of settings. If you want to see the settings, you got to join the Discord. Hashtag views and info section.
Well, hello.
Do the wings actually flex now? They do. Yeah.
Carolina donated $19.99. As many people know, Avalo Airlines is pulling out of North Carolina. They are selling a lot of their 700 aircraft, and only keeping 800s. At the end of January, we are all North Carolina crew losing our jobs. How are you?
Well, that doesn't sound very good, my friend. I wasn't aware of that. Was anybody else aware of Avelo selling off some aircraft? Not good news. Huge note, floaties to Cab Carolina. Well, hopefully you've been with that airline long enough that you can get looked at another airline that flies out of North Carolina. Spirit, Breeze. There you go, man. Huge note, floaties to Cab Carolina. All the best in your future endeavors, my friend. Kind of short notice at the end of January. That's no bueno. Sorry to hear that, my man. Sorry to hear that. Alrighty, upstairs, EPU and EPU bleed go off. Very good. Let's set position number 1 for flaps. We'll jump down here. We'll arm our ground spoilers. Predictive wind shear system can go to auto. Engine mode selector can go back to the off position. We'll make sure to set auto brakes over to max. RTO and our trim value is up 4.7, which should be set for us, which it is. Perfect. We are looking good, my friends. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. All right, they should be disconnected, yeah? Yeah, they're disconnected. Perfect. Park brakes off. Let's go taxiing. We need to get CTAF frequency plugged in. Dot CTAF. I should have this memorized by the top of my head, but I don't. 18.7 for CTAF. 18.7. We'll flip that over, and then we'll get 122.8 for departure. Ready to go. Good. DHS bought the company. Literally, they want our aircraft for government ops. It happened last Friday night. Got on a crew call. Man, that sucks. That sucks, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that. Did a lot of Canada, France, Air France ops the last few days of the 777. Nice. Really want a Sobo and Indy to make the 330 feel more heavy. An IRL, a 330 IRL requires so much pitch to lift off, but the iniBuilds 330 doesn't take much pitch to rotate. No, very sensitive on the controls. Very sensitive. Are your external panels working? The only thing that's working, Mr. Holder, is my autopilot panel. Radio stack does not work with this aircraft, and WinWing FMC or Wind Control, whatever the hell they're calling themselves now, does not work. When are we doing the MD? The MD-11? Within the next couple weeks, Steven. Within the next couple weeks, my man. Anyways, I'm at the beach. I'm going to go get some lunch and drive back. Sounds good, man. Be safe, brother. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you as always. All right turn here on to Alpha. I think this is Alpha. This might be Bravo, but I think it's Alpha. All right, leaving the ramp area. We'll get our taxi light on. We can do our takeoff config test, which is normal. ECAM is showing no blue, which is very nice. Are you going to the expo in Minneapolis? Yep. That is the plan, my good sir. That is the plan. Will iniBuilds bring out an A330-900 Neo? I have no clue, to be honest with you. I do not know. I'd like to think so, but I don't know.
Toronto traffic, Delta 8.
Bought the Q4 XP yesterday, did the first flight with it, and it was scary. Yep.
400.
Yep, it's a special airplane, that Q4 XP. It takes a lot of patience to learn that aircraft properly, to be honest with you. Can you hear the hum sound? You will as soon as we get onto the runway, my friend. Don't you worry, we got to spool up the engine somehow. Do not you worry. Need that 7.5 bad from Bluebird to drop soon? Yeah. I don't think it's dropping anytime soon. I think we still have a solid 6+ month wait for the 7.5, unfortunately. That's just my opinion. I think it's either going to release just before the expo. It's either going to release just before the expo or it's going to release after the expo. Also, Flight Tampa needs to update this. Like, we should have snow on the ground here in Toronto. You can see some of it's got some snow, but definitely needs snow. Hey, yeah, finally buying 24 tonight. Rate Chase Plane 1 out of 10. Chase Plane is great. Just be very mindful of using... just be very mindful of using the cinematic mode. Yeah. Bluebird's really taking their time. I think Bluebird is really focusing on like giving us the best aircraft we've ever received day one. I hope that's the case, but we'll see. We shall see. Roughly how much money have you poured into sceneries? Thousands and thousands of dollars, my friend. Now, I'm a full-time content creator on YouTube, so that money usually makes its way back to me. But yeah, I've spent, dude, over the years, I don't even want to know the number. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, third-party add-ons in general, I've probably spent over $10,000. Between airplanes, sceneries, utilities, easily over $10,000, I would assume. Especially at this point. I've been doing this for how long? The amount of scenery that I bought for X-Plane, the amount of scenery that I've bought for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thankfully now, my YouTube channel is at a point where a lot of developers will reach out and send me review copies, thankfully. So I haven't had to buy a scenery in quite a while. To be fair, knock on wood. Very lucky. Air Tones, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Phoenix could do so much. 330, 200, 300, 800, 900, all the different engine variants. I don't know why Phoenix shut down the idea because the market is in need of it. I would agree with you. Yep, I would agree. Hey, Cap, let me know when you arrive in LA since I'm here today. We'll treat you to lunch. Great A350 rides from MCO Atlanta to LA yesterday. Enjoyed those big birds. That would be awesome, dude. Enjoy your time in LA. Bad Hog, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, brother. This is the best 330 for 2024? Correct. Yes, it is. Someone should build a flight sim hobby expense tracker. There would be a lot more divorces, I feel like, if that was a thing. Many more divorces if the wives knew how much we were spending. Very excited to get 24 for the first time ever tonight. Have stayed very patient. I'm making the transition. Good, Padre. You'll have to remain a little bit more patient, as setting up your keybinds in 2024 can be a little bit of a nightmare. Have you noticed a lack of ground snow in the sim in winter time? Not really. Certain airports, like Fly Tampa, just needs to update their scenery. For the most part, it's done pretty good. You'll see once we get airborne, there's going to be snow all over the ground. Toronto Traffic, Air Canada 785 lining up and waiting runway 23 Toronto. Now we need to get Leonardo to get you a copy of their 20th anniversary MD. I already own the MD-11, Mickle. I don't know if it's a free update for those that have already purchased it, but I bought the MD-80 quite a while ago. Quite a while ago. I don't know if it's a free update though. Because I was flying over Switzerland yesterday and it's all green. Huh. Well, that's not good. You got me using Chaseplane? I am using Chaseplane. I thoroughly enjoy it. Just be careful if you're using the cinematic mode. It can crash the sim right now. Just keep your eye on that. Not a free upgrade, but heavily discounted. Ew. Why wouldn't they give a free upgrade? That's going to make me not fly it even more. I personally don't think that aircraft deserves a paid upgrade. It was in a pretty rough state when it released initially for 2020. You would think the new sounds and textures and stuff would be a free update, but here we are. Why isn't the internet and Reddit losing their shit over that airplane? Because it's not PMDG, I guess? Jano and his buddies don't have anything to complain about? That seems a little preposterous to me, more than a PMDG charging. But hey, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right, friends. What a random call out? No, not at all. Didn't you just hate on PMDG for literally doing the exact same thing? I feel like it's fair to spread the hate around, right? It's only fair. Sounds are up. Let's go flying, friends. Toronto Traffic, Air Canada 785, departing runway 23, Toronto. Let's get it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure. Wonderful. Chrono comes on. Let's go. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust. Here.
92 heavy. Lining up runway 23 behind that departing traffic. Toronto.
Takeoff power is set. We're rolling. There's 100 knots. We're neutral. Thing feels like a freight train lumbering down the runway. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Slight right turn. Throttles to climb. These are the Rolls-Royce engines. They sound 10 times better than the GE engines for whatever reason. The GE engine sounds super weird on this airplane. Alrighty, speed check, flaps clean. Clean Land speed is in.
Air Canada 92, heavy departing runway 23.
Runway turn off lights are off. Nose light goes off. We'll proceed down here. We're going to go direct to Tillum. Insert. Good. And we'll buck up our cruise altitude, 40,000 feet. Which goes faster, the 777 or the 330? I think probably both pretty similar. Probably the triple, though, to be honest. Yes, these are default sounds for the Rolls-Royce engines. They sound fantastic, I do agree. Like I was saying, the GE sounds are awful. I don't know why. The nav looks off. I haven't had any problems with the nav. I'm also expanded pretty... Nav looks pretty normal. Remember that we're already dealing with a 70 knot crosswind. That's why it's, you know, the nav's been perfectly fine. Alrighty, friends, coming up on 10,000 feet. Autopilot 1 will go on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good. We'll head upstairs. There's 10,000. Landing lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. We'll keep the seatbelt signs on for a little bit. And we can disarm the ground spoilers. Very good, friends. There's a beautiful climb out. Out of Tirana. Yeah, I had a flight recently from Regina to Toronto, a 320 Air Canada old livery. Why did the pilot set the thrust to, I think, 40% for 1 minute before releasing the brakes? They were probably doing ice shedding, Probably doing ice shedding to make sure there was no ice built up on the fan blades. This is going to be slow. I have 102 knot headwind. Yep. Yep. It'll get a little bit better once we probably get around Montana, Denver, in and around there, to Colorado. It's not 2026. I expect later this summer Microsoft to announce Microsoft 2028, just like they did in 2022 for 2024. Did they really announce it in 2022? I thought they announced it much later in 2020's career. I could be wrong. Okay, jump down here. It's saying 2.3 EFOB. Keep an eye on our fuel burn. Go to our progress. So it is, optimum is 397. So by the time we get up to 40,000 feet, I'm sure our optimum will also be 40,000 feet. As you see, it just changed as well, as we're burning off quite a bit of fuel. Very good. 144 miles till we reach 40,000 feet. Order the Thrustmaster rudder pedals off Amazon and receive the Airbus joystick and throttle for using right now. Nice. Just popped back and looked at your path. Gonna have to have some great views over Utah and the Grand Canyons. Hopefully, Clay. Yeah. Has Thrustmaster sent you a shipping confirmation yet? No, Travis, they won't. I won't get any information, man, unfortunately. They have all of your information. Like I was saying earlier, I don't, or in the emails with you, I don't know what their schedule looks like over the holidays. Yeah, no, I don't get any shipping information, nothing. It's just going to show up one day, man. I know it's not the most ideal way of doing it, but unfortunately, I don't get any shipping confirmations or info or anything like that. Hey, Cap, are you planning, what are you planning for the weekend? We have a nice flight today, Toronto down to LA. Tomorrow we're doing KLM ops from Montreal to Amsterdam. And then I'm not sure what we're doing on Sunday. People have been asking to do some 330 cargo on Sunday over in Europe. So we might do some 330 cargo, some converted freighter ops. We'll see. We shall see. 18,000 feet up into the flight levels. We'll go standard barometric pressure. Good. Would it hurt for me to ask them directly? I don't even know who you would contact, Travis, to be honest with you. I only have my contact at Thrustmaster. I don't think he would necessarily enjoy if I started giving out his contact information. No, I would say it's most likely that email or message will go undetected. Hey, Scap, I didn't know that to the ice is shedding on the engines. Correct, yes. I'm assuming that's what it was, to be honest with you. Maybe EDDP to EDBR and back. Maybe. We'll have to see. I don't even know what airline in Europe flies the 330 cargo. We'll figure it out tomorrow. We need to start a poll. Hold on. Start poll. All right, there's your poll for the day, chat. Enjoy. How did you calibrate the Airbus throttle you're using? With the aircraft. The aircraft has a whole, like, if you go to the options page, you have the throttle settings, so you calibrate your throttles accordingly. I do know that M&G Airlines fly the 330 cargo in Europe. Okay, that'd be cool. Saeed, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well. DHL Leipzig does. Okay, that could be. We could do that one. Is this the toothpaste livery? This is the toothpaste. Yes. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. That's real loud. Yes, this is Mr. Toothpaste himself. Minty. It's like an off-white kind of little blue tint to it, if you will. There you go. That is us. Air Canada 330. Those people who say old livery also crunchy peanut butter, just saying, nah. No way. Istanbul to Luton, M&G does it in the 330, but rarely. Okay. Excuse me. New livery cap because I like the black and red aesthetics. I prefer the new livery as well, but this one will always hold a special place for me. I remember being like a kid when Air Canada introduced and announced this livery, and this was a pretty big hit as well. People really enjoyed this one. Porter operates the flight in their E2 long flight for an E-jet. It is. Yep, I agree. Now, the good thing with Porter is there's no middle row, and I think that's how Porter gets away with flying the longer routes on their E2. So they have no middle row, so it's just 2-2 configuration. That would be a lot more comfortable than like a 3-3 or a 3-2 like the A220 or something like that. Did Air Canada have toothpaste livery on their 777s? Yes, they did. Yeah, prior. I think all their 777s have been painted now, though. I think the 777s are all in the new livery, if I'm not mistaken. If you want U.S. ops, Tampa Cargo flies 200 freighters out of Miami. Tampa Cargo, I've never heard of them. Davis, is that your airline? Sitting in an Iron Maiden would be more comfortable than flying WestJet right now. It could be, yeah. I only flew Porter when I went to YYZ from Vancouver unless a wide body is available. Nah, Porter doesn't have any wide bodies, no. The E2 is their biggest. They have Q400s and E2s, that's it. I don't know if Porter would expand, to be honest with you. Flying this in the Phoenix 321, my God, she's heavy. Yeah. I don't know, I don't talk to people who don't read milestones. Wait, you had a milestone chat? When did I miss that? Oh, I did. 73 months. Thank you, brother. Says, sitting in the tub, cleaning myself, watching you stream. Boy, I'm glad I scrolled up and read that one, Davis. Thank you for 73 months, my amigo. I hope you have a wonderful... Who bathes? Who takes a bath? That's what I want to know. Who takes a bath? What would happen to a shower? It's the only peanut butter that doubles as both spread and a snack. You get a spread plus a crunchy bonus. Crunchy peanut butter for the win. Thank you, Johan, for being a sane citizen of the world. Appreciate you. Correct. That is the best answer you could provide. Hello from Croatia. Tomo, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. You're right. When I flew Air Canada 777 from London Heathrow Airways, it was the new livery. Correct, yeah. Tampa, Columbia, mostly old tired DC-8s. This calls for another poll. Bath versus shower. Maybe once this poll ends. Bath versus shower. Which one will Davis choose for tomorrow? Who are we kidding? Davis bathes once a week, right, Davis? Smelly bubbles. Do you have room for me in the tub? I'm sure he does. My wife, 20 minutes to fill the tub to sit in for 2 minutes and claims it's too hot and then gets out. Nice. Nice. 3 times a week. My man. Can't stand the EC black mask. Some of those masks look good, just not the EC kind. What, really, Bad Hog? I love the new livery. The new Air Canada livery. I think it looks great on all airplanes. The Max, the 320s, 321s, 777s, 787s. Looks fantastico. Does anyone hot tub count as a bathtub? No. I feel like hot tubs are like a cesspool. I guess it depends which hot tub. Heatcap, I installed 2020 again, and I noticed that the lighting is better in 20, such as aircraft taxi lights and stuff. Interesting. I think the lighting in my opinion, the lighting in 2024 is much better. It's much more volumetric. That's what I think. But to each their own, right? Davis is there gathering your shower water to bathe in later. Davis is going to collect my bath water and sell it at the expo. Saw 777-200 installed the toothpaste livery in Toronto. Plane landed from Regina. Interesting. Huh. I have another sneeze coming. I feel it. I think it went away. It definitely went away. EC's new livery is sharp. I like it. Yeah. Davis is going to be selling caps used water at the expo in the parking lot out of his van beside the honeycomb guys, or not honeycomb now. What's their new name? What's the honeycomb guy that left and made his Meridian? Davis will be beside the Meridian guys in the parking lot selling bathwater and other nice treats. Sweet treats. Heatcap, I'm a Canadian kid and my phone crashed out and I can't resolve it, so I had to use my mom's phone. Uh-oh. Well, welcome aboard. Should call the Expo hotels to make sure Davis's room has a tub. I feel like all hotel rooms have a tub, no? Buy a throttle, get a used bathroom water for free. Correct. Imagine if we had A330 old school CRT screens. Those are so beautiful. Those are the ancient 330s. Wouldn't surprise me if Air Canada still has some of those, to be honest with you. Have you seen some of Air Canada's old 320s and 319s still with the CRT screens? Yeah. I don't remember, you know. I'm sorry. Hey, Cap, PC for Christmas, 9 hours on VATSIM now. One of your next 7-3 would love to hop on for a first Captain Stream group flight. Lots of love from Dublin. Planes, congratulations on the new PC, my friend. 737 within the next couple of weeks. I saw V1 yesterday was flying with the Boris sound pack, a pre-release Boris. So I'm going to reach out to Boris and see if he can send me also the same sound pack. I'd love to be able to showcase the Boris sounds for you guys. So we'll see. Probably the next couple of weeks. So if you're flying it again, it's actually decent. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I got to be completely honest with you. This aircraft is far more advanced than the E-jets that we flew 2 weeks ago. Lizard, for sure. Lizard. Thank you for the lizard. Who was that? That was Captain McGee. Thank you, Captain McGee. Appreciate you, brother. Lizard. Thank you, man. V1 is actually using IVAO now. Yeah, well, because he's banned from VATSIM. We went over that one already. We don't need to open up another can of worms. The usual Friday fun day. Yes, sir. Hey, Captain, how are you? Could you fly to Israel? We're starting a new one now. Where to be specific? Do you think you could be a little bit more specific of where you want me to fly? Are you streaming Sunday? I am streaming Sunday. Yes, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, every week. Since when was V1 banned from VATSIM? Oh, it's been a long time now, my friend. Long time. Got the Phoenix as well. GSX is a game changer after being on Xbox. Oh, yeah. Big time, dude. Big time. Can you fly to my house? Yes. Front door pickup. Front door pickup. That would be a good one. Where am I going? I'm going to Los Angeles, LAX. Los Angeles. You may not have an idea. I don't ring a bell, so you remind me. Sure. Think the old livery is expensive to paint, Cap. Maybe that's why they replaced it. Beautiful livery, though. Could be. Yeah, what is the... Well, I mean... I feel like the new one also needs quite a bit of paint, but yeah. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Jordan, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, brother. Thanks for coming to hang out. What's going on with the Sens and their wives and girlfriends, brother? I don't know, man. I don't know at this point, dude. I don't know. This franchise is just absolutely cursed, dude. Like, absolutely cursed. It's just one thing after another. One thing after another. Losing star players, doing this, doing... It's just... It's nonstop with the Ottawa Senators, man. They have to be the meme of the NHL, if I've ever seen one, for sure. When's the next European flight? We're flying to Europe tomorrow, man. Tomorrow. Tanush, 33 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. I very much appreciate that, my good sir. Thank you, Tanush. 33 months. Unbelievably kind, man. Appreciate you, brother. Just working. I'll be doing a long haul tomorrow. Atlanta to Anchorage. Nice. Very cool. Tomorrow, we're going from Montreal to Amsterdam in the KLM A330-200. It sucks that they use GE engines, but it is what it is. The fact that Steos had to issue a friggin' press release regarding it, where there's smoke, there's prenups. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to believe. Just all of the sources that it's coming from, Ian, they're just completely random Twitter accounts and stuff like that. It's hard to believe that that's what's going on. But at the same point, would it surprise me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I feel it's a little bit difficult to be like, yeah, that's what's going on. But hey, I don't, like I said, man, with this hockey club, you honestly have no clue. Just no clue, man. I was talking to my buddy yesterday who's a same as me. We've been Ottawa Senators fans since we grew up. Our parents were Sens fans because they had just come back into the league. And my dad was I explained this before, my dad was a diehard Sens fan. Season tickets, you name it, everything. So obviously I also became a fan of the Ottawa Senators. But boy, oh boy, man. From mismanagement to just absolute chaos behind the scenes, the club is just... It's brutal, man. It's brutal, dude. What am I missing about the Sens? There's a bunch of articles going out that our goalie is not with the team because he basically ratted on the other players about them having Ashley Madison accounts and stuff like that, and all the players cheat on their wives when they go out on the road It's all speculation. There's obviously the Ottawa Senators are, and this is kind of the problem with speculations like this. Like, other than the general manager coming out and saying like these are all false, this never happened. It's just one of those things. Like, how do you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those. You'll never know the true. You're right. You'll never get the real answer. So it's it's kind of a shit show, man. The entire thing is a shit show. You're going to fly the iniBuilds 340 anytime soon? Most likely next week, because I've been enjoying the 330 this week. We'll most likely fly the 340 and the 350 next week. Tell the wives I have a room in the hot tub, big dog. Nice. For a team of that size, it's a PR nightmare, correct? Yeah, it is. Oh, the Canadian kid. There you go. Now you're back into your regular account. Welcome. Boris sound pack for the default 330 would be awesome. I agree. Yeah. Hopefully Gander or Shanwick are on. I love to test myself on that. Those are always fun. Yeah. My Canucks has a closet so deep of skeletons you can find next year's Christmas gifts. Oh, man. When are you flying Boeing heavies? Soon enough. Mr. Barry, good to see you, my friend. Only a couple accounts banned today, so I feel like we're going in the right direction. Any Boris sound pack is awesome. I would agree. Yep. On a happier note, how about them Habs? Yeah, dude, they've been impressive, man. Again, I was talking to my buddy about that yesterday, and we were saying, like, look at how, a properly run system. The problem is with the Ottawa Senators is we had probably the worst owner in the league for a decade in Eugene Melnyk. And we also had the most boneheaded GM you've ever seen in your life in Pierre Dorion. And for the last 10 years, they've basically just ruined this franchise and this hockey club. A lot of the players that we've kept from that era, I feel like it's just, we have this like losing mentality. We've just, the owner never wanted to spend any money. The GM never really wanted to make any trades that would actually help the team. He would always send, important assets off for either an aging defenseman or goaltender or forward. It's just been a shit show, man. And I really think, I was telling my buddy yesterday, I think it's going to be, we're probably in the midst of another rebuild because I just don't think it's going to happen with this core of people that we have. I think you keep a few of them. I think you keep Tim Stützle. I think you keep like Shane Pinto, Jake Sanderson. That's about it. I feel like everybody else could probably go. I think you trade Brady. You get as much value as you can for Brady. I don't think he's re-signing when his contract is done in 3 seasons, 4 seasons, whatever it is. I think you do a proper rebuild. You know what I mean? I feel that's the only way. Remember that 2017 playoffs run you guys had? I mean, overtime Game 7 against Pittsburgh, dude. And that's when Pittsburgh was stacked. They won the Cup that year, I believe. That's when they were absolutely stacked. Kunitz, Crosby, Malkin. They had Murray in net, who was standing on his head. Yeah, it was crazy, man. We in Chicago would be happy with Brady. At least I would be. Yeah, I mean... It's weird, dude. Even he's not playing the way that he usually plays. Looks like they're in Manchester. Looks like they're the Manchester United of hockey. Sure. Yeah. Visited Shamrock Station with school. Was the sickest I've ever heard. So complex. I heard Shamrock and Iberia sell check, and I've been to Dublin's new ATC Tower as well. Awesome. Very cool. The exact same with the Flames, man. Always end up in the middle of the pack with no decent prospects. Management needs to call out a rebuild stat. Yep, Calgary needs a rebuild. I would agree. You'll get a nice haul. I'm pretty sure Kadri will be out at the trade deadline, so I'm sure you'll get a nice haul for Kadri. But yeah, it's a shame, man. It really is a shame. It really is a shame. But honestly, at this point, I feel like I'm just used to it. With how bad the Sens were when I was growing up. Actually, the Sens were a powerhouse. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, the Hossa, Havlat, Danny Heatley, Jason Spezza, Alfredson era, brother, they were incredible. They could just never get past a shitty Toronto team in the first round for whatever reason. They could never do it. So, is the Horizon any good? The Horizons are okay. They're okay. You excited for the FIFA? I don't watch any soccer, man. I feel soccer, and please don't take this the wrong way, but for me personally, as someone who grew up playing hockey and contact sports and stuff like that, I can't watch soccer, dude. It drives me absolutely bananas to watch these little girls flop around the pitch. They barely get touched, and they're doing flips, and they're on the ground for 20 minutes holding their knee when it didn't even get hit. I can't watch soccer, dude. I literally cannot watch soccer. It drives me mental. It makes my blood pressure skyrocket. And I don't even like watching it. Proud fan of shitty Toronto hockey teams here. How big of a jump do you think your 5080 is versus your 3080 Warhorse? Can you tell an eye-popping difference? I mean, I don't know about an eye-popping difference, Bad Hog, but there is a massive difference, yes. Especially running 1440p. My 3080 would struggle running 1480p. The 5080 feels like it was meant to run 1440p. Still can't believe Atlanta has a hockey team. Well, they had. Atlanta hasn't had an NHL team in probably a decade now. Atlanta moved to Winnipeg. And how about Winnipeg? 11 losses in a row after winning the President's Trophy last year. Best team in the NHL. Ousted in round one, and now they're bottom of the league. 11 straight losses. What do you think of the default 330? Very good for a default airplane. Very good. They got the Atlanta Gladiators. What's that? AHL, though? I mean, AHL, sure. That's not NHL, though. Yeah, I can't do soccer. Canes, to win a cup sooner, they'll have wasted this core. We've been blessed with a great team for 5 or 6 years now and can't get past Florida, Tampa. Yeah. Well, Florida and Tampa just become absolute powerhouses. To be honest with you, if Florida keeps it up, they're not even going to make the playoffs this year, the Panthers. I think the Panthers are like a couple points ahead of us in the standings. What's your opinion on Canada allowing Middle Eastern airlines like Emirates here? Should Canadian Airlines be worried? Why would they be worried? Is Henry passed out? He is, yeah. He's out on the couch. Is anyone going to build a proper 787 for 2024? Bravo is good, but iniBuilds PMDG level quality? I'd love to see one, man. Yeah. I would love to see one. The whole East Coast, dude, the Atlantic division is pretty crazy. You know, somebody posted a stat. The Ottawa Senators right now are last place in the Atlantic, but last year, we actually have a better standings than last year, and we were second in the Atlantic last year at this time. We have a better record this year, but we're last in the Atlantic. Just let that sink in. Teams like Montreal, I mean, everybody, dude. Montreal, Buffalo, they've all taken massive steps forward. And the Sens seems to take like half a step back, or basically the same team as they were last year. Lifetime Philly fan, Flyers looking good this year. Come on over, brother. Did you see Unicom went down the other day, Cap? V-Pilot went batshit crazy? I did see that, yeah. We've claimed the basement for this year. Hopefully you have your first round pick, Beaver. See, that's another shitty thing. Ottawa Senators don't have their first round pick this year. So us finishing towards the end of the... us finishing at the bottom of the league doesn't do anybody any good. We do not have our first round pick. I think Boston has it this year. We traded that for Ullmark. Hasn't Crosby, Malkin, and Letang been playing together now for like 20 years or something? Yep. Probably since Sid came into the league. Flyers have a shockingly good this year. I don't want to talk about the OT loss to the Leafs last night. They've been playing well. I watched the highlights of that game. They were winning 1-0 with 5 minutes left in the third, and then Toronto scored and then won in overtime. Probably the coaching change in Philly. They got Rick Tocchet behind the bench now. Excited for the Flyers the first time in decades. Good news. Just my first flight with a 330 to Madeira, and I liked it. It doesn't seem to be a default aircraft. Nah, it's definitely feels better, fourths. I agree. Yeah. I agree, my good sir. Could have been planes, yeah. Yeah, Bad Hog, he didn't have his equipment on. Yeah. Sis Corner, welcome back. Hope you're well. Tanner, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. What color hockey tape was my go-to? Black tape, always. Flight Sim Life, you got to turn off the voices in the Microsoft settings. You met Tocchet and Ziesel. Nice, very cool. Playing GTA 5 story mode? Nice. We'll enjoy that. Sounds fun. Love our Canada toothpaste, but the new one is also, yeah, I agree. I like them both, but the new one for me is the one that does it. Whereabouts are we right now? We got to be like up and above Chicago? Nope, not even close. There's Detroit. Bay City, Michigan. Saginaw. Midland. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to bring up that cost index, like 25. Will it do faster than that? Oh, get it to Mach 8.1. What's that headwind right now? 94 knots off the nose. Ew. We go like 55? I think at max it'll... Rude. That was rude. It's kind of scared me. Bauer or CCM? I always had CCMs growing up. I think it's just because they were cheaper. How's the fuel been doing? So far, so good. We'll keep an eye on it for sure. Why was it TA only? Because I'm a streamer, Evil Gravy. And there's lots of people out there that like to troll streamers. So I put it on TA only in case somebody spawns in front of me, my aircraft doesn't decide to climb or descend. Not sure if you follow them, but Nomadic Aviation, they do ferry flights, things, airlines. Yes, I do watch them. They're awesome. Played with and against Cole Caulfield growing up. His dad, Paul, was the head coach when I played with him. Kid was insane. He's still insane. He is still insane. Yeah, that way, Gravy, if I have TA only, it just stands for Traffic Advisory. So it'll warn me. The RA stands for Resolution Advisory, so the aircraft would either climb or descend based on what the aircraft would come. Wait, trolls on the internet? Who would have thunk it, man? Who would have thunk it? You know what's even more sad about that, Gravy? Trolls on Flight Sim. Tell me you have absolutely nothing going on with your life without telling me. I'm gonna troll Flight Sim. That's a new low, my friend. That is a new low. Sounds a good, Boeing fan. Flight Sim trolls. I'm gonna start trolling the life skills streamers like someone who knits on their YouTube stream. Oh man. At this point they're not trolls but pure haters, correct. Which is super weird, Johan. I don't understand, man. I'm just some Canadian guy who likes to stretch and laugh. But here we are. Apparently I'm the big bad flight streamer of the flight sim community. I'm some awful person, apparently. According to Reddit, I'm an awful person. Figure that one out. Cool Jazz making me want to watch a new Cockpit Casual video. They have any new videos out? I haven't seen anything from them in a while. The Basement Brigade is on full attack. Yep. Yeah. Well, thankfully, A330 driver has taken some of the heat off of us, so that's a good thing. To be fair, I feel like he loves the heat. Something tells me he gets off about it. Hey, Gap, going to take the 330 to Europe anytime soon? Tomorrow, Mike. Tomorrow we're doing a long haul. KLM ops from Montreal to Amsterdam is the plan for tomorrow, my friend. KLM A330 200. What's A330 driver taking the heat for? Well, because he's in bed with PMDG and he never talks negatively about them. FSS, so the guys that produced the E-Jet, they basically updated their EULA to be very similar to like PMDG. I don't know if you guys are aware, but PMDG updated their EULA basically saying if you were slandering their products, they could basically remove them from you without your notice. So if you were making YouTube videos or you were slandering them online on forums or Discords, they could find your account and they could remove products from your account without them telling you. And essentially what happened was FSS, so the guys that made the E-Jets, they basically updated their EULA to virtually say the same thing that PMDG was saying. And A330 driver made a video about how it's a terrible thing and it's not safe and fair for the flight sim community to have developers doing these things when In fact, PMDG had done the exact same thing, and there was radio silence from him. He didn't make a video on PMDG doing it, but he made a video on FSS doing it. So, of course, Reddit lost their mind. And, yeah. Just some good old flight sim drama for you, man. I think flight simmers, the favorite thing they look forward to is a new airplane. The second favorite is heading over to Reddit to see what type of drama has been stirred up today. I wish I had that much time on my hands, man. I really do. I really wish I had that much time on my hands. Must be nice. Just installed GSX, but it doesn't work. There's nothing in the virtual folder, and Kutal also doesn't start at all and automatically. Does someone have an idea? Try and uninstall it, reinstall it, and restart your PC and see if that solves the problem. Also, make sure that your install paths are set correctly. I feel that's a common problem with it as well. He's so biased towards PMDG. I mean, yeah. I love watching streams. Great flight simming, relaxing, funny, sometimes wild, but at least at the end of the day, good times. Well, thank you, Mr. Huskers. That's kind of the vibe I'm going for. I don't know, man. People seem to have this... I think what it is, Huskers, is I think it's like my zero tolerance with like trolls and idiots in chat. I feel that that's what's like kind of, you know what I mean? Because if you think about it, the people making the Reddit posts about me and about how he's this and he's that, they're most likely people that have been banned from my chat for doing something stupid, right? Being idiots in chat or having alternate accounts or doing something, and then they go to Reddit and they make, you know, he's a terrible person, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. But it is what it is, man. You also have to remember we're in an industry now, the flight sim community has become dominated by real-world pilots streaming. So, a lot of us who are non-real-world pilots, we're suddenly not good enough because we don't fly in the real world and share our real-world experience with you. Therefore, we're automatically nowhere near as good and we don't deserve the watch time. Again, this is according to Reddit. I'm just reciting what Reddit says.
Hey, Chris, so you want to be a pilot, huh? Just go fly the Megcopter, man. The training for that was brutal. Aw, who kidding? This reminds me of the time I asked a flight attendant to Boeing on my Airbus. Cue the cutaway.
Flights of life, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely, Johan. Absolutely, man. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate you, man. I wish you all the best with it, dude. GSX can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. I have not tried DLSS 4.5. No. I have not. People also don't like being told a product is bad when all the others are saying it's good because everyone wants to be in good books with devs, regardless of it actually being crap. I can understand that as well, Strody, and I think there's, you know... there's a fine line between that. The way that I look at it, Strody, is I try not to let it affect my decision at the end of the day. I think at the end of the day, the one thing that I remember the most is that we have developers like Captain Sim and Breedoc and Latin VFR. So when we get a product from iniBuilds or PMDG or, you know, whoever it may be, a competent developer, you know, I automatically put it above any of those, and I think that can also be a problem. Should try out the snow in the UK right now, except I had 0. Uh-oh. My favorite upset troll was the Reddit user who said I tried to help him with his graphics card, but he wouldn't listen to me. Oh, dude, that one is... yeah. Yeah. Even though we tried to explain to him, Dan, the reason we were using FSR and not FrameGen. We tried to explain it to him, but he wasn't hearing it. Yes, Acid Bird, GSX was updated. I didn't get to the update in time. I didn't see that there was an update before I launched the sim, so... A YouTuber having their PMDG product removed would make for very bad PR. Yeah, but I don't think they care, to be honest with you. I don't think they care, because any, you know, any streamer or content creator with a head on their shoulders will understand what the product that you're buying. And like I said, man, I don't think people necessarily had a problem with what PMDG was charging for the upgrade for the 737. I think people had a problem with how the upgrade was explained to them. If Robert hadn't said, "Oh, a few cups of coffee," I don't think there's an issue here. I think because they came out and said, "Oh, it'll only be a couple cups of coffee," so everybody in their right mind was thinking, okay, $10, $15 upgrade fee, and then they get hit with a $30 upgrade fee, and they're like, "Well, what kind of coffee is this?" Most definitely not the coffee I'm drinking, which I also understand. So I feel like it could have been, the whole situation could have been dealt with a little bit better. And I think this is why PMDG, like other developers, avoid giving prices for things. Because it's just, people have expectations when you start giving things like that. You know, and I was one of them too. I was saying, okay, a couple cups of coffee, $10, $15 at the max, you know? But hey, here we are. Now, the people that know and will support PMDG know that you're buying a solid product. So if you're a serious flight simmer, it's probably worth it. But that's not going to stop Reddit, and that's not going to stop the people online being upset, right? The answer to your coffee question is that kind of lemur eat the digestive poop. Yeah, I forget which one that's called. You know? Wait, they will take it away from you even if you paid for it. Correct, yeah, like if you're slandering, if you bought the PMDG product and you're slandering it online, in their EULA, so the one that they updated right before the 737 dropped, it basically states that they have the right to take the products away from you. Correct. Cap, do you think laptops are capable of running Microsoft 2024? Depends which laptop, Josie. If you have a 4 or a 5000 series in that graphics card in the laptop, for sure. Yeah. Do you use any apps similar to Volanta? MG, I use Sim Toolkit Pro. I don't really track my flights. I don't care about tracking my flights. I'm not really interested in that. I only use Sim Toolkit Pro because it gives us all that information that you see on top of the screen. Yeah. How can PMDG take it away, though? Well, they have all your information. So they have your email address and your credit card and real name and address. They have all that information, so it's not that difficult to figure it out, I'm sure. What's the temp for you in Ottawa right now? It's pretty warm, Vine. It was like 7 degrees earlier when I was out. Currently, right now, it is showing 5 degrees with light rain. 5 degrees light rain. And they don't refund it? No, they don't refund it.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
Huskers66 donated $139
Huskers!
Canadian dollars and 2 cents.
Holy
Just
macaroni.
doing CPT Canada trolls this Friday. Not that I care. Kudos to your channel, sir. Appreciate the content, effort,
Huskers.
and enthusiasm to the hobby we love.
My
Blue
man.
skies.
dropping the $139 donation check. Can we please get some love for Mr. Huskers, longtime friend of the channel. Had the pleasure of meeting him. When did Huskers? It was in Houston, right? Yeah, it was in Houston. I think we met for the first time. Hopefully we'll get you back at one of those expos sooner than later, my friend. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. And enjoy your time out in LA, man. I wish I was out in LA right now, let me tell you. I wish I was out in LA. Thank you, Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. PMDG did more under-the-hood adjustments. To be honest, textures are getting a little bit old. Tweaking pad colors would be nice. Saw bus are nowhere near like that in the real deal. Yeah. If it's installed in your PC, they can't uninstall it from your PC. Correct. They can't uninstall it, but they can block you from the PMDG, their OC3, meaning that you can't purchase any more of their products. There's also other things that they can do. I'm sure that they have tools for. But anyways, the big thing is PMDG did this and there was no response. And then another development group did the same thing. So again, FSS, the guys who make the E-Jets and the 727, they updated their EULA to basically be the same thing as PMDG. An A330 driver made a video about it, and that's why he's getting so much hate. Is because PMDG did it and there was crickets. It was complete silence. And then another developer does it, and then he makes a video about how he'll never fly any product made by that developer because of their EULA. Which is, to be fair, and I'm not trying to start wars in chat. I can agree and I understand and I can see where the community would be upset about something like that. That is basically the definition of a double standard. If one company that you work for does that and you don't say anything and it's completely silence and you just ignore it, but then another company basically does the same thing and you make this whole video about how this company is shitty and they're not worth of our time, and well, that's kind of, you know, it's, I agree with the people that are upset. Now, that being said, I think people waste too much of their time being concerned about what other content creators are doing or what content creators are doing. It's not like this guy is speaking for the community, right? I see it all the time. I see even on like hate threads about me, about like things that have happened. People are like, who chose this guy to be the leader of our community? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What community? The only community I'm leading is my community, the people that enjoy watching my content. I don't speak for the flight sim community as a whole or in general. It's just crazy, man. People have way too much time. They're too easy to like, they're too fast and it's too easy to hate on people. You know, how about like a little bit of constructive criticism? And I understand dealing with A330 driver from what I've seen personally. I can understand that it can be a little bit of a task to get through to him. He seems to be very stubborn. He seems to be, if he believes in something, that's it and that's all. There's nobody in YouTube comments or Discord or anything that's going to change his mind about that. But I don't think like making hate threads and like, you know, just bro, go on with your day, man. Go on with your day. You know, like it literally doesn't affect you in any which way in your life. This is where I think things get a little bit taken out of context and a little bit out of control sometimes. If it doesn't affect your life, brother, just move on, man. Move on. Trust me. Your time and your energy is so much more well spent doing something productive. You know? If you're trying to demonstrate your ability to be Mr. Justice, then you have to be honest about everything. Ignoring one thing and being honest about another also makes you look like a silly person. Correct. I agree. I agree, man. Yeah. Do I use FS Realistic? Fourths? No, I use Chaseplane. So Chaseplane has this really cool physics-based camera, and I actually much prefer using it over any of the FS Realistic kind of camera effects. What sparked this? Just joined. I feel like someone peed in my coffee? No, not at all. We're just having an open discussion, man. Nobody peed in my coffee. I'm chilling over here, man. I'm stretching. It's a Friday afternoon. I'm hanging out with my people. You're not feeling very well since yesterday. Huge headache and sweating. Ooh, that sounds like the fever. Sounds like you got a fever, my man. Hey, Cap, do you play any of the games like Battlefield? I do play Battlefield. Yeah, I am a degenerate when it comes to Battlefield. There are so many hate threads about you, Cap Ken. I started one recently about my dislike for you not ever changing your shirt. I've asked you repeatedly for a flannel version. Nice, Bad Hog. Could you imagine a flannel version of my pilot shirt? That'd be pretty cool. I just uninstalled Chase Plane. It stopped loading. We'll need to wait for it to bake. Oh, that's not good, Fred. I just wish the flight sim like Reddit and flight sim in general could just stop worrying about what content creators are doing. Like if you're not, I've already said this a million times. If you're not a fan of someone, just don't watch them. You know what I mean? Like that's what truly puzzles me is like these people making hate threads. You hate watching this guy, but you're watching this guy. Do you know what I mean? Like half of the threads on that Reddit were like, oh, I hate this guy. I can't stand him. Good riddance. I blocked his YouTube channel, blah, 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 blah. But here you are. You're watching his videos and then you're running to Reddit to complain about them. It's the same people here that complain about like what I do. You know what I mean? Like they sit in the background, they watch the stream, and then something happens that they don't like and they run over to Reddit and make a thread about it. Brother, come on, man. There is so much more to life, I promise you. So much more to life.
Reddit. Basement dwellers of the internet. People who think that their emotions and feelings are more important than logic and reason. For
Correct.
everything. People that grew up with bread crusts, having to be cut off, not being able to cross streets, and bubble wrap. A generation of adult children.
Correct, Mr. AJ. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Martin, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Nice A330. It is. It is. We're the big boy today. 330-300. I got a fever. The only prescription is more cowbell. Correct. Nice. I would know about all these hate threads because I don't look at that toxic site. It's just me, though. Hey, I'm right there with you, Huskers. I'm right there with you, man. The only reason I know about Reddit hate threads is because other people send me the Reddit hate threads. And we usually have a good laugh about it. My favorite hate threads are the people that spend 2 minutes in the stream and then have an entire... They act like they've been watching me for 5 years and know me outside of streaming, and those are the best ones, dude. Those are the best ones. Right, Ryan? Like, imagine that was your life, brother. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. It's absolutely crazy. They need to spread negativity to get their attention and feel significant. Correct. Yeah. It's the world we live in right now, man. It's very unfortunate that the internet has come to this. It's, you know, like I always tell people, man, I used to say this at the beginning when I was first starting up. Listen. If you think that you can do it better than myself, better than any of the content creators, go fire up your OBS and start a YouTube channel, man. If you think we're all that bad and we're all terrible people and we're awful for the flight sim community, go and fire up your stream, man. We are patiently waiting for somebody to go stream. We're waiting. Go ahead, try it out, see what it's like. Go for it. Just see what it's like. See what it's like being constantly trolled and negative comments and this and that. Go see what it's like for a little bit. I was guilty of the fact a while back, but people don't understand the difference. People have different goals. You're not here trying to apply every SOP to the letter, and that's not an issue. It's diverse. Correct. Yeah. Anything that is free and anonymous gets abused. It's like toilet wall. True. Yeah. And then it gives people a platform to research and confirm their own biases and then amplify them. In terms of younger people, gives them the attention they aren't getting anymore. Dopamine. True. True. Yeah. I've seen it firsthand, man. I agree with you. Yep. My opinion, PMDG is all about realistic flight model and systems. They do not care so much about the cabin, cabin lighting, cabin effects, etc., which is okay, but I wish they would. I agree with you on that. Yep. Chiron, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It's the ECHL, East Coast Hockey League, bud. Going out to the East Coast. When was Reddit not a dumpster fire? It's just like the biggest thing that I have with Reddit is most subreddits is just nothing but negativity, man. It's like people, it's like everybody gets angry at life and then they go to Reddit and then they take it out on their fellow Redditor, or God forbid a content creator or somebody doing something with their life. You know what I mean? Like that's what truly puzzles me. I don't remember Reddit being like this, but over the last couple years, it's like to the point where I don't even have it anymore. I used to have the Reddit app on my phone and I would check it because people were always posting new flight sim stuff. But I deleted Reddit years ago off my phone. I rarely go on it on my PC. Like I said, I usually only go on Reddit when somebody sends me a link to like a funny, you know, somebody hating on V1 or me or XP72 or whatever. And you can't help but go and laugh and be like, do these people really not have anything better to do? This is what their day has come to? Now that doesn't surprise me, Jano. That is the least surprising thing I've read today. I can just tell because, again, Jano, I don't have anything against you, man. You are just a very negative person. Very negative. Very, very negative person. I don't know you personally, so I can't really say if that's what you're like in real life. But it doesn't surprise me when you tell me that you spend a lot of your day on Reddit. Or you visit Reddit daily. That does not surprise me to the least. I feel like Flight Sim has been less and less niche part of the issue. More people and less tight-knit community does that. True? Yep. Sadly, the next generation is a generation of self-gratification and entitlement. Correct. Got that right as well. Only time I touch Reddit is when I Google for a fix or something. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. ECAP, hope you're well, brother. I've been lurking on your streams lately. Haven't subscribed. But I love your content, so finally subbed. Your content seems so chill. Well, thank you, Akmal. Appreciate you, man. Welcome aboard. Wish you all the best time here, my man. Hey, Cap, flying with my Wingwing Ursa Minor Airbus joystick from Abu Dhabi to Jeddah. Amazing experience with the joystick. Nice, Siba. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you are enjoying it. I got to fly with the Wingwing Ursa when I was down at Flight Sim Expo. Synaptic Simulation had it set up at their booth for the A220. Yeah. By negative, you mean keeping it real? Give praise all the time to those who deserve it. You are misreading the room. I'm misreading the room? Okay, buddy. No problem, man. Again, as my favorite hate watcher, nothing personally against you, Jano. You're just a negative person, man. And that's okay. Some people choose to be negative, man. It's not my prerogative. Not my goal in life to fix that for you. But keep hate watching, man, and keep reading the Reddit threads. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Looks like we're just over Chicago, actually. We're probably just to the north of Chicago. Just north. Massive difference between negative and real? Yeah, but don't tell the Redditors that, man. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't tell them that. They don't want to hear it. There's Milwaukee down there. Nice. So just north of Chicago. Actually, it was Milwaukee. That's another airport, chat. Next time we're in the 7-3, we got to do some Southwest ops to the iniBuilds Milwaukee, the freeware Milwaukee scenery. I think it's been updated for 2024, right? Absolutely, Arson. I would agree with you 100%, man. I mean, if you spend a week in here on the streams and tell me that, like, it's not a chilled out experience, right? People like to fabricate, like I said, one of the biggest problems that we have, and I don't necessarily think that's Reddit, I just think as people in general, is we've come to a point where everybody loves to put their own spin on things, right? So everybody interprets things differently. So when I say something in chat, some people take it and they have a logical, right? Like the way that they break it down is logical, but you have some people that you say something and they put their own little spin on it and they go, oh, he must be talking about this, or oh, he must be talking about that person, or he must be talking about this. And they try and put their own little negative spin on things because they're negative people. Do you know what I mean? And that's where I think we've truly digressed as a community, especially flight sim community. There seems to be a lot of that going on. People don't take the whole picture, they just put their own perspective on things. And I mean, you saw it when the PMDG-7.3, when we were doing the pre-release streams, I mean, you saw it. I would say something and then the next day somebody would come in and be like, well, you said this and you said that. And it's, brother, no, I did not say that. That's what you wanted me to say, so that's what you're hearing when I tell you what's actually going on. You know what I mean? What are go-to pizza toppings? Ooh, good question. Depends on how I'm feeling, to be honest with you. I'm all over the place with pizza. Sometimes I just want like a straight cheese pie. Sometimes just some pepperoni. I don't know, it depends, man. I worked in a pizza shop for like 10 years. Acmol Design, so I'm kind of like, yeah. Why do I believe that Jeannot bears the signature of tender aviation? He's one of those, for sure, Johan, for sure. He's one of those, absolutely. Like I said, I don't have anything against him, man. I don't know why he chooses to be here and hate watch, and I don't know why. I don't know why they choose to spend their time here if they don't like me and they don't like my content, very clearly, like Jeannot doesn't. I don't know why they spend so much time here. It's the same, we could ask the same question about the PMDG streams. Why were all the haters watching if they can't stand PMDG, right? Doesn't make sense.
Have a stretch on me, amigo.
My man.
The negativity and stay
Hell
positive, my best bro.
yeah.
Cool face emoji. Happy Friday.
Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, Diamond Mike. I appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. We'll have a nice little stretch. My man. Thank you, brother. Happy Friday to you as well, dude. Chicken, bacon, onion, garlic. I mean, that's good. Wait, hold on. Says, well, I'm glad you didn't, the word pineapple. Honestly, dude, I'm a big fan of pineapple on pizza. It just needs to be paired with the right things. So for me, when I put pineapple on pizza, it has to be paired with something salty, like a salty protein. Like a ham or a bacon, something like that. Pineapple, and then something spicy. So a jalapeno, a banana pepper, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Honey and goat cheese pizza, that would be good. I feel like I'm still on the fence with goat cheese spoozy, but I don't mind it. Pepperoni and pineapple? Nah, I don't think I could do that combo. I don't think I could do that one. Johan spreading wild rumors? No, not at all. I think there's a lot of people in here that believe that, you know? Can I just ask you an actual question and be real with me, Jano, like you say you always are? Why do you watch my streams? If you're constantly in here egging people on, trying to rage bait me, why are you here? What is it about my streams that bring you back? Is it because you enjoy trying to poke the bear and get me upset, or try and get me to react negatively in a certain way? I'm genuinely curious of why you're here. That's my... You know, when I click on your YouTube name, it shows me all of the chat messages that you have in chat. So I'm genuinely curious as to why you're here. Genuinely curious. And yes, I do have the new Rome from MK Studios. We flew there last week. We did some EasyJet Europe's ops out of Roma. Beautiful scenery. The night lighting is incredible. In Italy, pineapple on pizza is an official crime. Pepperoni jalapeno, that would be a good one. Yeah. That would be a good one, man. Have you ever tried to fly over the North Pole? I don't know if we've done very many Arctic hops, to be honest with you. AJ, thank you for the 3 bones, man. Says, oh shit, he has all my chat records and Discord. Troublemaker. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the continued support, brother. I appreciate you, my man. What's my favorite city in Canada? Probably Vancouver. I don't know what it is, man, about Vancouver. I love it. Probably because I don't live there. Kevin lives there and Kevin hates Vancouver. It's either got to be Montreal or Vancouver, to be honest with you. Still got to get you in some GTA RP. Honestly, SoFlo, I think when the new GTA comes out, I'm going to look at doing some content with Mr. Faviano. I would love to get into that aspect of things. Doing some OCRP or like some other stuff, you know what I mean? I need to get my flight sim fix in. So that's why you watch. Got you. Okay. You know, Jano, if you go over to Twitch right now, I'm pretty sure there's probably over 100 people streaming on Twitch. Let's go have a look-see here at Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's see. All right, so we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45... 50, 48 people streaming now on Twitch. Just Flight Sim alone. I feel like there's a lot of people out there you could, you know, spread your love and joy to. I feel like we get a little bit unfairly treated because there's so many other content creators, man. I feel like you could find somebody that you would really like to watch, to be honest with you. I feel like there's a very specific and special community out there for you, my friend. Kemmel, 21 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, good afternoon, Cap Chat. Good to see you, my man. Thank you. Check out Microsoft 2020. There you go. There's probably a bunch more people on there as well. Calgary is probably the best city. Calgary is a beautiful city. I haven't spent enough time in Calgary for me to warrant it being... I've spent enough time in Vancouver, spent enough time in Montreal. Honestly, I think it just depends what you're looking for. Canada has such like a vast difference between the West Coast and the East Coast. If you're looking to have a great time, peaceful, awesome people, I would say go East Coast Canada. Go to Halifax, go to New Brunswick, go to PEI, go to Newfoundland. That's like salt of the earth people of Canada. Life just seems to go a little bit slower out there. Now, if you're looking for the complete opposite, you want a go lifestyle, very busy, lots to do, lots to see, I would say go the other way. Go West Coast, go Vancouver, go out that way. So I think it completely depends what you're looking for, to be honest. If that's the case with comments, Cap, check mine, please, and the next time you fly over Chicago or IL, do a full lav dump for me, preferably from a wide body. Shitter's full, empty it over Chicago. Mopar would get very upset with me. Montreal seems like a great city from what I have seen. Locals get vexed if you don't speak French, so I probably wouldn't be in the right place for me. Honestly, it's not like that too much anymore. Montreal 5-10 years ago would have definitely been like that. I feel like Montreal nowadays, it's changed a lot. I was there last year with my fiance when we went to go see the Thrustmaster HQ, and we got around perfectly fine, dude. Everybody was speaking English to us. We didn't have any problems. Now, I'll try and speak French when I notice that somebody can't speak English, but I would say 99% of my interactions in Montreal are done in English, and it's perfectly fine. It doesn't, no word of a difference. Also, Victoria is absolutely beautiful as well. I do agree with you. Yeah. As a massive poutine fan, 6 this year so far. Need to get my ass over to Quebec, brother. It'll change your life, Clay. Cap, would Vancouver be a good one-day trip, even if I just go to plain spot since I'm on the West Coast? Just curious, never been. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, that's the problem, right? You've kind of dug yourself this hole with me, and I'm being straight honest with you right now. You've dug this hole, man. You've been a jerk. Let's be honest here, dude. You've been a jerk for months now, and it's to the point where, like, you're so borderline on, like, getting timed out or banned that, yeah, you're right, 100%, man. I usually skim over your message. Absolutely.
Well, hello, buddy.
Absolutely.
Dominic 4325 donated 15 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate. No message attached to it, just 15 bones? Dom, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Happy holidays to you, man. I hope you had a great time. Happy New Year. Thanks for the continued support, Dom. Appreciate you, brother. What can I do to repair the relationship? Just stop being an idiot, man. It's that simple. Just stop being dumb. It's just that simple. You see how I interact with everybody else in chat? Because guess what? They're not here to troll me. They're not here to aggravate me. Like I said, man, since day one you came into this channel, that has been your #1 goal, and it's been so obvious. Dude, do you know how long I've been doing this? Do you know how many messages I read a week? Thousands of messages. I can tell immediately when someone is trying to rage bait, somebody's trying to troll. Just enjoy. See how everybody else is having normal conversations? And, well, except for AJ, but AJ's special. Don't mind AJ. Don't mimic AJ. Tyler, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, dude. Unable. I have kind of a thing for Canada, living in Denmark. I visited BC, Alberta, Ontario, Quebec, and might plan an East Coast trip in the summer. I've met so many awesome people over here. There you go, man. There you go, brother. Yeah, don't mimic me. You don't need to donate, you know. There's tons of people in here, man, that don't donate, and they're here to have a good time, brother. You do not need to donate to me to have a good time here. That's not what this is about. This is about sharing our passion and our love for flight sim and everything in between, especially food. Moomin, I would definitely suggest an East Coast trip, man. Fly into Montreal, fly into Quebec City, maybe even fly into Halifax. But I would say, in my opinion, as somebody that's done this, fly into Montreal, rent a car, drive your car out to PEI, spend a day or two on the road, 6 hours a day, 7, 8 hours a day, whatever you're comfortable with driving. Get yourself out to PEI, man. Probably the best place in Canada. I come for the food talk, but stay for the sim. My man. Depends on who's making the tacos. Dude, Jake, I went to the taco truck yesterday. They're still open. Last year they were closed. I don't know why they're still open this year. But I went to the taco truck yesterday. My goodness, sir. Oof. Just unbelievable. Anthony, welcome aboard, man. I'm here for the beautiful voice, Kappa. Nice. Speaking of lighter flicking, it's now after 12:30 and it's officially my weekend. Time to get the pen. My man. Enjoy, dude. How's it been out there with the dispensaries, AJ? Have you been to any of the dispensaries since they opened? Using the new DLSS 4.5, I think the trade-off between ghosting and FPS is quite all right now. I'm not Jax. No, I use FSR. I'll try and explain this as quickly as I can. I used a dual PC setup. OBS cannot capture frame generation. The only quote-unquote frame gen that OBS will capture is FSR. So I use FSR. Don't talk about a taco truck. I will gain unnecessary weight. Dude, so good, man. Used to get tacos every Friday from a Mexican coworker. Truly the best, brother. It's unreal. Extra cilantro, extra pickled onions. Oh my goodness. No DLSS? No, I'm not using DLSS. Again, the only reason I'm not using DLSS is because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I would 100% use DLSS and 4.5. But because I'm streaming and because I want you guys to experience 1440p at 60 FPS, I have to use FSR. They're talking about DLSS instead of TAA. Oh. Agree with everything you say. Montreal, Halifax, St. John's, PEI, a bit of the small flat island. Haven't been there since the bridge to the island, though. Damn, really? Oh, man. I went to PEI a couple years ago with the fiance. Incredible, dude. Rented a little cabin alongside the ocean. Just incredible, dude. Blue Spruce Cabins. Check that out if you're ever in PEI. I love that place. Blue Spruce Cottages. I was also thinking Halifax, Nova Scotia, so beautiful, nature spots, combined PEI, New Brunswick. I do have disabilities, so I don't drive, but I've done solo travels like Australia, Canada, China. Wow, very cool, Moomin. Very cool. Wait, should I use DLSS or DLLA on my 3090 Ti at 4K? I think I use DLAA. Do whatever the picture looks best for you. I use TAA for my anti-aliasing, as Andy was pointing out. I think TA is slightly crispier than DLSS, DLA, and easier on the GPU load. I'd believe that. I have to look into it, but I'm not entirely sure. Best taco place in my city is $2 tacos. It's a dangerous place if I want to stay healthy. Yep. I remember growing up in Florida. Well, I didn't grow up in Florida. Hold on, let me rephrase that. I remember going to visit my grandparents in Florida all the time when I was growing up. And my grandmother and grandfather, we always went to this place. It was called Taco Tuesdays. And they had $1 tacos on Tuesdays. And it was just like this like shack almost on the side of the road in Florida. Brother. The best. I went there. I'm trying to remember the last time I was there. Would have been 2016, 2017 was the last time I think I was down in Tampa. Incredible, man. Florida has such a great mix of foods. Can't wait to move back. Yeah. We have a few of them. More are starting to get stock. Prices are still crazy because low stock, state manipulations. I'm not touching local stuff until the price comes down. Then I road trip to... got you. That makes sense, actually. I may have to send you on a road trip, AJ, before we get there for the expo. You'll have to hit me up on one of your trips. Get to St. John's, Newfoundland and George Street Festival in August. Now that was a fun time. I could only imagine. Probably a stupid question, but are tacos supposed to be crispy or soft? I think it depends. I'm more of a soft taco type of guy. Now the real question is flour or corn tortilla. That's where I feel like people are divided. Flour or corn tortilla? For me, I think it depends on the day, and it depends where you're going. Finally got a Del Taco in Daytona, serious tacos and burritos. A Del Taco? I'm trying to remember what I had from Del Taco.
Cheap tacos taste the best, but they come with some side effects. Wait, we talking about food?
Jesus, dude. Nice. That was a great one, XLD. That was a good one, sir. No floaties to you, my man. Kind of like the peanut butter question. Crunchy tacos all the way. See, there you go. Yeah. Hard taco shells is an American thing. And then listen, I love hard tacos. When I get like the taco kit and I make it for the fiance and I, she usually gets the soft tacos and I get the hard tacos. Riley and Mia say hello, Kyle. They love your ginger hair. It's kind of annoying. They don't really touch me lately. Jesus, my goodness, man. How you going to copy paste that? This fucking guy, dude. What do you think of the 7.5 and the 7.6? I can't wait for Bluebird to come out and bring those into the sim, man. I want to know why there was no playgrounds at Taco Bell. They probably didn't have the overhead and the lawyers. The biscoche from Del Taco, brother. When we did...
Well, hello, buddy.
Tacos outside the Hong Kong Club in Tijuana. Never had that, AJ. Have you ever had that? I'm going to venture yes. I've never been to Mexico that way. 200 interested in TAA versus DLSS anti-aliasing tested on your rig. You can go back and forth quickly and see the clarity difference in the GPU load difference. Correct, Dom. Yes, I would agree as well. Patiently waiting for the TFDI MD11 update. Can't come soon enough. I agree. Yeah. How much are the 7.5 and the 7.6 for Flight Sim? They're not available yet, Awesome. We don't know that. Well, I think it's $74.99. $74.99 or $79.99 for the 7.5, and that's going to get you the 7.5 passenger and freighter variant for $80, I believe, 80 USD. Jake, I tried Culver's for the first time last year. Really good. Their chocolate, whatever they call it, chocolate ice cream thing is delicious. Absolutely, Huskers. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, that's what I love about streaming, Huskers, to be honest with you. To me, doing this for as many years as I have been doing now, the coolest part is just seeing everybody from around the world that comes in and, you know, from different places, and we're all here because we love Flight Sim, or we love airplanes, or we love a certain livery or airline. That, to me, is my most favorite thing. Speaking of taco trucks, we have a group of guys at work this one up. They had a couple sauces, didn't try any, but the guy who had the red hot sauce spent the afternoon in the toilet. Ooh, boy. What do you think if Microsoft built a 7.5? That's not a thing. Culver's, it's custard. That's right. I tried their frozen chocolate custard. That shit was delicious. I actually got the vanilla one, and a buddy of mine got the chocolate one. Much preferred the chocolate one. You meant a 747-800? We already have one. We already have a 747-800 that you can fly. Cap, if your children grow a passion for Flight Sim as well, would you let them use your setup? I would, Eric. Probably under supervision. Just to make sure nothing stupid was going on. Culver's cheese curds, never tried those. Favorite food is still the cheese enchiladas with Christmas green and red chili. Does sound good. I like devs that bundle aircraft together into one pack, unlike certain other developers. Yeah. I'm actually finding DLSS quality smoother with lowered frame time now than DLSS 4.5. First time I'm actually choosing it over TAA. Interesting. All right, I'll have to look into it. Have you ever flown to Sweden in the sim? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We've been to Gothenburg. We've been to Stockholm. We even went all the way up north into Sweden at one point as well. Can't remember the airports, but Arby's is the best shakes. I don't even think there's an Arby's anywhere close to me, Cap, Minnesota. They used to be around when I was younger. I don't even know. Are there any Arby's in Ottawa? I'm going to Google that right now. Is there an Arby's in Ottawa? It says there's 2. No, it says there's 1. 1 Arby's, and it's in Canada. Well, if I'm driving out to Canada, I'm going to get Chick-fil-A. That's a 4.3 stars on 1.4K reviews. Interesting. The one on Montreal Road is permanently closed. What is the weirdest, most funky food you've ever tried? The weirdest, most funky food I've ever tried. Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. Cap, if you're holding your frames to 60 solid, probably no benefit if you use DLSS, but worth a shot for sure. Yeah, I might check it out. Yeah. As a newbie here, do you have your next flights pre-planned or just go with the flow? I usually do like the week planned. So tomorrow we're doing KLM long haul across the ocean. I'm a big fan of squid. I like squid. Talking about food makes me crave fast food now. Thanks, Cap. I apologize. I apologize. It's okay. I'm going to have some meal prep. I meal prepped some beef bulgogi this week. It actually turned out really well. It was a new recipe I found online. I would make a few adjustments to it next time, but overall pretty happy. I may do burrito bowls next week. Some Mexican rice, some corn, some beans, some chicken, some peppers. You wonder what squid tastes like? You never had like calamari or something like that? Just did a run to the disco and got some lemon cherry belts. Ooh. Pata, what's up, my friend? Is the 330 good? Honestly, man? And I don't know, Pata. I think it might be because I had to fly the FSS Embraers last week. But yeah, it's a solid airplane. A solid airplane. 22 months! Thank you, Pata. Appreciate you, my friend. The fact that the airplane is free and anybody can fly it is also another big benefit as to why I think like, it's definitely flyable. Do you have an aircraft that you really want to fly IRL before they go fully retired? Like some of us av geeks love to go out our way to fly certain aircraft. Do you have some of that? I'd love to fly on a 747 and probably a 380. I feel like those are the only two airplanes that I probably won't get a chance on flying. I was looking at flights to get out to Amsterdam for the FS weekend coming up in March. And there's an option, I think it was a 747 from Toronto to Frankfurt and then Frankfurt to Amsterdam. But I don't know, it's so much more expensive. What happened to Factor? They raised the price, Beaver. They raised the price and I just couldn't justify it anymore, man. It was going to be just over $180 a week. A week, brother. It's wild, man. Almost $800 a month. What do you expect from the Aerosoft 330 Neo? Not a whole lot, if I'm being honest with you. Worked as an armed guard at a cannabis store. We were just bought out by TerraSend. Are they good? Never heard of them, Josh. Yeah, but it was like, I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was like $600 or $700 more to fly on the Lufthansa. It didn't make much sense. Factor also wasn't very allergen friendly, so it was never something I could do. Ah, got you. Chick-fil-A is only $84 a week, just saying. Just go Chick-fil-A diet. It's kind of far. I asked because it's a Canadian cannabis company. TerraSend. I've never heard of them. I'm going to Google that because that might be like a owner, a sister. Terra. How did you spell that? TerraSend. TerraSend is a leading North American cannabis operator with vertically integrated operations in California, Maryland, New Jersey, Ohio. Are you sure they're Canadian? Wait, is TerraSend is a Canadian-based company? Company has vertically integrated operations in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, Ohio, and California through its subsidiary TerraSend Growth Corp, along with retail operations in Canada. Interesting. What brands do they own? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's why. They bought Cookies. They're now the owners of Cookies, like the one that started in California. They're okay. If they own Cookies, Cookies in Canada is not very good. I mean, Cookies in general isn't what it used to be, but... I canceled Factor due to the price increase? Yeah, so did I, dude. I mean, listen, dude, it was $156 previously, and, like, even that was, like, a tough pill to swallow. I had been on Factor for 2 years as well, so it was like, okay, I've pretty much ate everything off the menu. Even though they do make new, you know, items to the menu, it's kind of just incorporating old menus that they used to have. So, yeah. Guys, Wendy's is the 4 for $4, just saying. Brother, the Wendy's French toast sticks are actual crack. Like, you should not be able to order those. That is crack. Pretty much crack. Do all 777s have GE90s except for the 777X? No, the 777-200s... Or which one is it? You can use... There's Pratt & Whitney's as well, I think, on the 777. Certain 777s. 200 ER? Flew Toronto to Amsterdam, and I think your choice of flying with your Air Canada 78, KLM 330, KLM 787. Yeah, right now, Vine, it's actually Air Canada on a 777-200 LR. The amount I paid for a Singapore A380 made no sense. Sense is relative. Nice, GMC. Yeah, Vine, right now it would be Ottawa to Toronto on an A220, 777-200 from Toronto to... Amsterdam, and then same thing on the way back. 777 from Amsterdam to Toronto, and then A220 from Toronto to Ottawa. That was the... Now, the cheapest rate is actually KLM out of Montreal. So I go to the Ottawa airport, and then there's a bus that picks you up from the Ottawa airport and buses you to Montreal, and then it's a direct flight on a KLM 330 from Montreal to... Amsterdam. The whole thing that's kind of getting me is that bus ride, because it's not that much cheaper than Air Canada, and Air Canada puts you on a flight from Ottawa to Toronto. I played $500 per tilt of 3 people, including me, who's fly 75K to IH. That's not too bad. 777 have Rolls-Royce Trents and Pratt & Whitney 4000 options. There you go. Sleepless. If I were to go to Amsterdam, how long would I stay? 5 nights. 5 nights, 6 days. Seen a lot of people use the 330 lately. Is it any good? So it got a big update, costs. It got a big update when Sim Update 4 came out, and it's definitely a lot better. Definitely a lot better. Yeah, correct, Cahoon. Yeah. Why don't they do a flight from Ottawa to YUL? I thought they have a flight there. Well, KLM doesn't. No. I don't know who their partner is, Vine. I also agree with you. I find it a little bit weird. But apparently they have this bus service. They have the KLM buses and the Air France buses. And it's part of the flight package. I don't know, dude. It's weird. Apparently that's like a normal thing in Europe, to like jump on like a bus and drive to an airport for a couple hours, but yeah, I think the airfare on Air Canada was like, after taxes and choosing my seats, I think it was $1,100. Air France was like just over 1,000. I think it was like 1,030 or something to do the Air France, take the bus. Lufthansa and Air France are the worst European airlines. Don't do that. I've heard good things about Lufthansa. In Germany, they call it rail to fly. That makes sense. Yeah. There's a MobiFly profile to get the Woodwing McDo working. Apparently, it's only the button on the McDo that work, but it's still somewhat functional. Okay, Andy. I don't have MobiFlight. Could look into it. Hey, Cap, if you do make it out to the Netherlands, please take some time to visit Haarlem. It's a great little place. Okay. The thing is if we're going for 5 days, I'm really not going to have time to do anything. I think I land Thursday morning, and then the expo is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I leave Monday morning. So it's very much a quote-unquote work trip, if you know what I mean? I'll have like Thursday afternoon and evening to do what I would like. Would you not fly YOW to Paris and then Air France connect to EHAM? That is an option as well, P-Thibs. The only problem is this is the off season for Air France and YOW. So there's only a flight every, I think it was 3 or 4 days, P-Thibs. Yeah, getting home, and when I was looking at it, getting home was a nightmare, P-Thibs. Because of the flight schedule, I can get, you are correct, I can get to Paris and then from Paris to Amsterdam pretty easily. It's the flight back that takes me, it's on a United from Amsterdam to Newark, and then a 5.5 layover in Newark up to Ottawa. Not the worst. It actually was the cheapest option. But yeah. When would this trip be? In March. So in a couple months. I'm just waiting on the final word from sponsors and stuff. Question, anyone? Got a 9800 X3D with a 5080. Is OLED 4K an option? It would be, Denis. Yeah. Yep. I don't think it wouldn't be. Who wants to do a 4.5 hour layover after a long haul? Well, that's another thing. It's just over 7 hours from Amsterdam to Newark, and then a 4.5 hour layover for a 50-minute flight back home. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Doesn't Air Canada fly the 777-300ER between Toronto and Ottawa and Montreal, like 2 hour or whatever flight? Maybe in peak season for like some repositioning flights. But no, for the most part, the 777s, the only domestic 777 flights are going coast to coast. Is a 5-day in Amsterdam sufficient to you? I feel like going to Europe always need at least 10 days. Yeah, but that's where things start getting incredibly expensive, Vine. You know, a hotel for 10 days, you're looking at $1,000+. Then factor in the Canadian dollar is virtually useless in Europe. So don't forget about the conversion rate. Everything's going up to euros. So we're paying $1.60 Canadian for every dollar, if not more. So yeah, it's that would be very expensive. Very expensive. You ever been to Europe? I went to Amsterdam when I graduated high school. I went on a trip with a buddy, a Kentucky tour. Kentucky tour. We also meeting up with fans. I would love to meet you in Amsterdam. Yeah, well, I'll be going to the expo. So if you did want to come hang out, I would say get yourself some tickets to FS Weekend in Lillestad. That would be the best way to kind of, you know, hang out and see it. Go to Japan instead? I wish, brother. Connect through Heathrow? No. Air Canada's direct from Toronto to Amsterdam. It didn't, no. None of the flight options that I had were connecting through Heathrow. The only option I had was Air France, Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle, Charles de Gaulle to Amsterdam. That was really the only other option. Captain would be huge in Japan. I'd be like a Buddha. They'd come rub my belly. You're a high school friend. I'm in high school right now. Want to take time off to go to New York City out of Denver without her parents knowing. We have plenty of money, so I was wondering how to book it. Well, I don't want to aid in that. Foot taller than the average citizen. Yeah, it'd be kind of crazy. Went to Germany last year on a 330 both ways. A330 is a 242 config. Had the whole row to myself, especially loving the window seats. After having a full row, was nice being 6'5", awesome legroom. Yeah, no kidding. For sure. Dan and I, so Dan would be the one probably coming to Amsterdam with me. And we were looking at the 777 Vine. The 777, the last like 10 rows of Air Canada's 777 is a 242 configuration. So we were looking at getting seats on the two sides, would be just him and I. If I go, I'm doing Speedbird. Speedbird. Damn, Jake, yep. One of my parents would come, but her parents, Kino, got any ideas? I have no clue, brother. Throw that into Chat GPT, see what it tells you. Downside to those twos is you're right next to the shitter. Correct, yeah. No business class? Brother, $1,800 each way, Vine. Don't worry, I already looked at it. $1,800 each way. How about you, but YouTube doesn't pay that well. Got seats on the two sides and hope the seat next doesn't sell. Nice. Sounds like a you problem, correct? First class it is. Now that would be nice. I'm sure that 7-hour flight would fly by if you're on a nice little lay flat. Go for a little bit of a nap. Yeah, it was 18 and change each way. So it was just under $4,000. Correct, AJ. Yeah. We'll let ChatGPT take care of that. $1,800 for business sounds cheap. Most business is like $4 to $8K from what I've seen. Yeah, but remember that it's off season, right? Delta 1 is 5,100 CAD from YOW to EHAM. There you go. And it is off season, yes. Yeah, 1,800 each way. So it comes to, after taxes and fees, I think it was just shy of 4,000, around 4,000. Have you looked at Air Transat? I have not. No, they didn't even come up, fine. Or sorry, Andy, when I was looking. Air Transat would probably be something weird, man. It'd probably be like Montreal to like God knows where. Who's gonna start the GoFundMe? Nah, dude, we don't need that. It's not even that long of a flight. I would probably survive 7 hours in economy. I don't know if I would want to do much longer, but I could probably survive. Take a few little edibles before we get on the plane. Sheesh. Have a little napski. I honestly don't understand business class. I can't imagine spending $5K or more sometimes. Do you know why, Vine? Is because most of the time the people that are flying business class aren't actually paying for it themselves. They're either using miles that they've accumulated through work, or in general, work is paying for them. Would you survive a long haul in a 321 flight? What's a long haul? I've done LA to Toronto in a 321. It was about 5 hours. It was a red-eye flight. That was an interesting one. The chick beside me was snoring so loud I could hear her through my headset. Yeah, I mean, or look at Les. Les is a perfect example of how this works. So Les travels for work all the time. He goes over to Asia. He does all that. And what he does is his company will pay for the base fare, and then Les uses his points. So Les buys the ticket on his credit card. He gets all the miles for buying that. His work then reimburses him the money for the flight, and then he uses the miles that he accumulated to upgrade to business class. That is the smartest way of doing it. And Les probably flies business class, I would say 90+% of the time. That's how it works. That's how most people fly business class. Our corporate policy is business class on anything for 6+ hours. Nice. That's nice. Miggity Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I caught your VATSIM tutorial thing the other day. Great video, man. Just before the door plug blew out incident makes you think, yeah. 4 hours in a max and a narrow body. Transat only do Amsterdam seasonally. They don't start until April. Yeah, that would, yeah, there you go. Hello, Lucas. Welcome aboard, my friend. I want to go to Japan and Korea one day, but I really want to do premium economy because I'm 6'2" and I love the window seats. Yeah, premium economy is nice. That's what I did, Vine. So last year when I flew out to World Flight, I got some I used points for my tickets. And because I used points, they gave me like an upgrade offer into premium economy. So I flew on the 787 premium economy from Montreal to LA. And that was a great experience. WestJet is encroaching 8 hours with some of their max runs. Yeah, that's wild. Nice, Mike. Hell yeah, dude. I've been known around 2 hours up to 6. Shh. Nobody will notice. Saving up points right now. Hopefully by summer 20, so I'll have a good amount and afford premium economy. Nice. I have quite a few points built up now as well. I just got another 20,000 points for signing up with Bell. So I got 20,000 Aeroplan points from Bell for signing up. What is my... Where are my points at right now? Where the hell is my Air Canada app? Air Canada? There you are. Thoughts on the Alaska 787 Global livery? It's nice. Reminds me of WestJet, but it looks nice. I have 96,938 points. 96,000. Oh, wait. It just updated. I have 99,430 points. 99, almost at 100K points. I could probably do something nice with that, to be honest with you. That could probably get me out to, that's enough points for Ottawa to Smith Falls. That will buy you 1 cup of coffee and an eye mask with Air Canada. Correct. Congratulations, Cap Canada. You have enough airplane points to for 1 screw from the Q400. I would take that. Subcap just started working on the ramp with SkyWest at my local airport. Been having a blast so far. Loving the streams.
Well,
hey, very
hello,
cool,
buddy.
Owen. Congrats, my man. He goes, no, Kyle. That's dispensary points. Sheesh. Nah, I spent all those. Don't worry. We spent all those. I told you the story about that, didn't I, AJ? I walked in one day and the lady was just like, you have the most points I have ever seen anybody. And I told her, I said, listen, I've been saving those points for 5 years. I have not spent a single point. And she was just like, well, she's like, they're changing the laws. She's like, I'm not supposed to say anything, but they're changing the laws on how we do the points and the reward system. So she's like, honestly, if I were you, I would spend all your points right now. And then the manager came out and the manager's like, yeah, he's like, usually we wouldn't say anything, but he's like, we don't want you to lose all these points and not benefit anything from it. So I just, I went crazy. Still cash only where I live? Yeah, most of the US states it's cash only, right? Because it's still federally illegal. So they can't federally process your credit card or your bank account info. My local dispensary says I have the most too. Got the same warning. Yep. Spend the points, baby. Ottawa to Tweed, half a Biscoff. Nice. Can you use credit cards for medicine in Canada? We only use cash or debit because it's not federal. Yep, I can use whatever. I can use Amex. Most of the time I use Amex because Amex actually gives me 1.5 times points on dispensary visits. So usually I put my weed bill on my Amex and then pay it off every month and then get all the points for it. That's how I have 100,000 points, to be honest with you. Hopefully you get an offer with KLM at Pearson. KLM has their own lounge area. T3 looks dope. Also KLM service and never disappoints. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Got no Z for free with the way my place works. Nice. I got a bunch of infused pre-rolls, chemtrailer, and some edibles. Fiscally responsible on top of it, correct? There are a few places that I found a workaround for that. They charge your card as an ATM withdrawal and give you the cash back. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty smart. There was talk of dropping it down to Schedule 3, but I don't believe anything until it happens. I think it's absolutely bananas that that it's still classified as a Schedule 3 narcotic in the US. That still boggles my mind, man. Alcohol is running rampant. Tobacco, no problem. God forbid you smoke a little bit of leaf. It's wild, dude. I think one of the reasons why in the States is there's so many people. Listen, we've gone over this before. Jail and police is a big business in the US. There are some states where the jails pay police per inmate that is sent. That's one of the reasons why I don't think it's gonna change, man. There's too much money, man. They make too much money off of throwing these people in jail for having a couple grams of weed on them. It's just, I just don't see it changing. I just don't see it, man. There's discussion on the federal schedule of cannabis changing. Might not change much, though. Yeah, dude. What they need to do is they need to just make it legal and start taxing it. Every state, tax it properly. Boom. More than half the problem solved. Prison for profit, correct. And until that changes, unfortunately, I don't see silly things like this change at all. Yeah. KLM used the 787-10 Amsterdam to London Heathrow out because of all the cancellations. Still Class B in the UK, second worst category. Can't see it ever changing over here. And that, it's just so crazy to me, man. It's so crazy to me. In my brain, I can't fathom where alcohol is considered safe, but cannabis isn't. Like, my brain just can't process that. As somebody who grew up with alcoholics and has seen firsthand what alcohol does to family and friends, it still absolutely boggles my mind that alcohol is considered safe and legal, but marijuana isn't. We live in such a backwards world sometimes. It's truly mind-boggling. Totally forgot about my flight. EJKK to YYZ, ran out of fuel in the 330. Thank God I came back, descending through 10k feet. Yeah, actually, thank you for reminding me. We need to keep an eye on our fuel. I think fuel burn is looking pretty normal. We're at 18. What did we leave with? 26 or 28? We left with 30. So we've burned 12k. We're 2 hours into our flight. We're almost at the halfway mark. I think we're good. We should be okay. We'll keep an eye on it, but I think we're okay. Cruising at Mach 0.81. Sent EFOB below minimums. That's fine. What are you calling for fuel? It's calling for 4,000 kg in LA. 3.9. Ah, we'll be fine. Top of descent's at 1,000 miles, chat. 1,000 miles. And there's no step climbs because we can't go up to 420. So we're basically cruising here at 40,000. Still with a 70 knot headwind. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Let's get a little flyby. Beauty. Air Canada. I drink twice a year, not worth it. Smoke way too much, though. I'm right there with you, man. Is there a fuel bug with this plane? There can be, Rydog. Yes, you have to pay attention to it. It's funny because I did 3 practice flights before we went live on Wednesday. On my days off, Monday and Tuesday. One of my 3 practice flights, I had the fuel burn issue. But ever since we started streaming this week, we've had no fuel burn issues or anything. I don't understand. I can't find the 330. Not officially released yet. Charles, no, it comes default with Microsoft 2024. It is a default airplane, my friend. Fired up an old forgotten add-on with the new 7.3 FS to Crew. Forgot how slick it has with the FO flipping switches. It is a pretty cool program. I've seen a couple other streamers use it. Well, that's another thing, Cahoon. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we don't need to go down that rabbit hole, but I agree with you. Pharmaceutical lobbying is weed's biggest problem. They don't want to legalize it as it eats into big pharma profits. Correct. Absolutely. Absolutely. In your opinion, is this one better than the headwind? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. ACAP, how did you bind your reversers for the E-Jets? If you're using the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing throttle, buttons 5 and 6 to decrease thrust. Oh, I can imagine, Jake. You're controlling right now, Davis? Where are you controlling? Tampa? Tampa ground? We'll have to plan something, Davis, where you are the big bad controller. Palm Beach. Who wants to go to Palm Beach? Davis controls, right? Man. Many years ago, my dad was a controller at Denver Center IRL before the merger. United used to always ask for flight level 420 because it doesn't exist, so we just clear them to block 41 to 43. There you go. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they still do that sometimes, make oatmeal. I've seen that before. But I could grab a Swisher or a game green without even looking. Can't tell you how many times I got yelled at because we had no backwoods. For tobacco use, obviously, right? Yes. Cap, should you do your IRL flight tomorrow, YOW to YYZ, like a 320 and an A330 to Amsterdam? Maybe one day. If we actually do end up going, maybe that's something that we could do in a day, yeah. Cap Canada, United 227 ready for taxi. Davis, good for you. Correct. That's pretty much how it would go. Davis is going to get all the traffic now. Why does flight level 420 not exist? I'm not sure. Now he works as Denver Approach IRL, but he's about to age out. Damn. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, dude. We also had a lady of the night who would post up out front. They had her Craigslist ad in the back with it saying, call the police if you see them. Jesus, dude. 4.1 is the max. I think from 4.1 you can go to 4.3. I think after 41,000 feet it goes by 2,000 feet. But a mine here in Boston who grows for facility, and he got raided by the FBI years ago because it's still federally illegal. Talk about a waste of resources, isn't it, Diamond Mike? Talk about a waste of resources, my friend. Nah, let's not go after actual criminals. Let's go after somebody who's statewide legally allowed to grow it. Nah. Why go after... And that's another reason why I don't think marijuana will ever become federally legal. What will the feds do in the U.S.? They'll literally have nothing to do. They'll actually have to go get real criminals, which we know they don't want to do that. That's actual work. Go after the dude who's growing some plants in a warehouse. Yeah. The US is so weird and backwards with the stretchables. Some places, Greg, absolutely. Yeah. And then you got places like Colorado, Denver, Seattle. You got places like that where it's, you know, it's easy peasy, man. One of my favorite things about going to California is just walking into a dispensary, no questions asked. Here's my ID to prove that I'm over 21. Boom. Buy whatever you'd like. It's just so simple, so easy. That's how it should be. If you're gonna throw sports betting, gambling, alcohol, cigarette advertisements, commercials down my throat, I should be able to choose if I get to smoke weed or not. Even if they legalize it, prisons will be fine. License plates will still get made. They'll put people on probation for petty stuff and get them violated for pot. Yep. It's wild, man. Some old people were complaining about how many dispensaries are in the area. We have 3 times as many bars in the small town. The whole county has 25,000 people. Yep. That big highway shooting down here, right under the fuselage, chat. Libraries are now required by law to carry and be able to dispense Narcan, if that tells you anything. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Expo needs to come to Atlantic City. They were thinking about Atlantic City a couple years ago. I wouldn't be surprised if Atlantic City shows up. I think next year, this year it's obviously in Minneapolis. I think next year it's either going to go back to a little bit more central and then probably West Coast and then back to East Coast. I could see next year being somewhere like Atlanta, St. Louis, 2027 Expo. I could see 2028 going back West Coast, either Seattle, San Diego, Vegas, somewhere like that. And then I could see them going back East Coast in a couple years. I would love Seattle. Seattle would be awesome. I'd be down for a Flight Sim Expo Seattle. Colorado would be fun. Super easy to get to. Yeah. Airbus Expo Toronto. Yeah, we spoke about this before. I would love to see it come up to Canada. I just don't ever think it's going to happen. Vine. There's just too many people in the States without, like, passports and stuff like that. I don't know. New Mexico? Maybe. Seattle at Boeing Field? That would be incredible, dude. That would be incredible. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but that would be incredible. When do you think the Phoenix Neos are coming out? Honestly, I have no clue, William. I'd like to say soon, but with Phoenix, God knows. We could be 2 months away, we could be 6 months away. Toronto would also be a crap show too. It's already super packed, smells like piss, and sadly homeless people everywhere. Welcome to every Canadian major city right now. Pete Thibs. We'll put Davis on the no-fly list. I'm going to the expo. Hopefully it's not weird by myself. It's going to be my first expo. Nah, you're fine, McOatmeal, man. Find a couple other guys that are going and chat. You're always more than welcome to come and hang out with us, dude. I always try and get people together for lunches, dinners. A lot of the things just happen like kind of spur at the moment, but yeah. Kyle, go away. Literally no one likes you here. Correct. SF Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No, let him come. I'll wait at the airport and watch the show. Oh, man. That's when you send a bunch of messages to his phone while he's trying to get through customs. Hey, man, did you bring the stuff in your bum? Hey man, how's the stuff in your bum? Hey man, how's the stuff in the suitcase? Just send a bunch of messages to his phone so it's constantly going off while the CBSA agent is looking at him. Didn't Phoenix say by the end of 2025? I remember in November they said we haven't even built the Neos yet, but I hope they didn't recode everything again. God knows. Just don't walk behind Captain Canada unless you want to get high. Correct. Remember I kept pushing owls in front of me, CST? Owls, go in front. Owls in front. What if somebody calls from Mexico? Correct. Exactly. I told you the story about my buddy that came up, right? The CBSA agent was on his phone, and I was sending a bunch of messages on his phone. Make sure they don't look up your bum. Apparently the agent had a good laugh at all my messages. That's exactly why I'd walk behind Cap. When I was in college, I rolled through TSA with the same pants Rex Kwon Do wore Napoleon Dynamite. They laughed. Nice. Hell yeah. How's life in Canada? Do you like living there, or is the US better? I don't know, man. I feel like anywhere right now is kind of in shambles. I feel like as a society, as human beings, we're a little bit lost right now. I don't know when it got this way, but we're, yeah. But I love Canada. At World Flight, I got high just by walking in after Colin Mopar. The best. Just a little bit lost? Well, a lot of bit lost. Those were great pants. Could fit 8 cans in my pockets. Great for college student. Up to no good? Hell yeah. Might be ramping up my plans to retreat into the woods in Chibougamau. Seems like a nice place to be right now. Nice and calm. Best quote I heard from World Flight. Patrick, I told you to practice. I did tell him to practice. My favorite quote from any of the world flights that I've been to is when Jeff Faviano was flying with Paul, and Mopar and I were out in the backyard, and they started their takeoff roll, and it was super quiet, and then all you hear is Jeff go, "Man, we must have hit a skunk or something. It stinks in here." That was probably my most favorite world flight quote of the years. That was a good one, man. The memes I made of that, looking at you to see if you made you proud, dude, the best. The best, man. Is World Flight a go this year? Yep, we should be doing World Flight this year. It'll be in November. November over at CST's. We're going to be using his Airbus, full Airbus cockpit. How's the 330 going? Good, Nismo. Good, man. I've been having fun flying it. Did a lot of traveling last year and met a lot of great people. The secret is to turn social media and news outlets, and you'll see the more of the good. 100%. Yep. Yeah, November is far away. Like 10 months. 10 months till World Flight, baby. On that note, though, we're only like, what, 5 months out from FS Expo? 5.5? No, like literally 5 months, almost to the day, aren't we? Well, it's the 9th. I think it's the 12th to the 14th this year. Almost 5 months out from FS Expo. That's exciting. Yeah, no fight. Well, I mean, they basically were paid by Microsoft to develop this aircraft. I do agree with you. I would have loved to have seen a standalone 330 product. I think it probably would have been better than what we have now in the default sim. But honestly, man, after, like I was saying, after the recent update to Sim Update 4, when this aircraft got a bunch of fixes and a bunch of stuff, it's a pretty solid aircraft now. Do you have any add-on scenery for Asia airports? I do, William. I can't, off the top of my head, I can't think of all of them that I do, but yes. Expo's a go for me. Already made all the reservations. My man. Looking forward to it, brother. As always. There's only 2 more months of Q1 A220. Fingers crossed, dude. Fingers are crossed. Hey, Cap, nice to see you again. Anything good upcoming? Also, what engine is this? Janky, good to see you, man. Anything good upcoming? Yeah, we have a lot to look forward to this year. Pardon me. I don't think anything immediate release is coming soon. But we're using the Rolls-Royce engines today. RR. Air Canada uses the Rolls-Royce on their A330s. Any ideas on the Phoenix Neos? No. None. Just replaced my TCA yoke with the Moza yoke. It's insane, but it didn't realize how powerful it is. I'm going to start to build a rig. It almost vibrated my monitor off the desk. Damn. A lot of people have been getting the Moza yoke. A lot of people. Have they improved the sound? The Rolls-Royce engines sound really nice, Janky. The GE engines, you almost don't even know they're on. I don't know if it's something weird with the sound pack or if it's just how they're designed. You can barely even hear the GE engines. My TM side stick had its center slowly to the right. Any fix? Have you run a calibration on it in a while? He got bad times, winter storm, cut your optic cables in half. Didn't fix 4 days already. I hope they fixed it in the next couple of days. Oof. Brother, that sucks, Trey. I'm sorry to hear that, man. FFP is a game changer. Moza made it budget-friendly version. How much is the Moza yoke? Henry. Hi, buddy. Chad Henry says hello. He came out of his slumber to go drink some water. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. How are you? My good boy. My good boy. Big yawn. Big yawn from a big boy. The horse is at the trough. I repeat, the horse is at the trough. Correct. And he just dropped water everywhere. It's like he doesn't know how to drink water. Half of it goes into his mouth and half is on the floor. Afternoon, Cap. I hope the plant is plentiful. Any opinions on say intentions or beyond ETC? Looking to pick one up. I use say intentions. They're okay for what they are, Tyler. I feel like there's still a lot to be desired with the AI ATC. It still makes you do weird things, weird times, but the base is 600. Okay. 600 USD. I paid $924 at Denver Micro Center after tax with the grip. That's expensive. It's 1,000 USD. That's like a down payment on a house in Canadian schmeckles. That would be upwards of about 1,300 Canadian. I don't know if that's budget friendly there. True, I guess you're right. It is budget friendly in the force feedback world because most of those yokes are $1,500 plus. You're right. You're right. Got to look at it from that perspective. Yeah, you're right. Tennessee simulations, what's up, man? It's been pretty good today. Only a few. Not like it has been the last couple of days. That's for sure. No real trolls today. It's been pretty calm. For the most part. Knock on wood. Let's not jinx ourselves. I have Beyond ATC and sometimes ignore the ATC when it gives me weird instructions. Yep, that's your best bet. It's actually $50 cheaper because the shipping cost would have put it over 1K for the most itself. Got you, okay. Still school hours. Yeah, well, for us in North America, for sure. Captain Daycare is closed today. Don't worry, it'll be open tomorrow. I'm sure of it. Timmy Time with Captain Canada Podcast 18 Plus edition coming soon. If I didn't have to work, I'd bring out the ATP Flight School Learjet. My man. Career track. Maybe tomorrow you can career track with us across the Atlantic. Is there a program I got to use to calibrate my joystick? Within the sim, you should be able to calibrate it, Janky. There should be a calibration tool within the sim. The PBI controller is most excellent? Oh, I don't know about that. I've heard he tries to sneak onto your plane and tickle you as you're pushing back. And then quickly runs back up to the tower. Someone has to make a career track hoodie for the expo? That would actually be hilarious. Just semi switched over to 2024, has better performance in 2020, not fully used to it, although I experienced some memory leaks, don't have many to spare. Got you. You can also use the joy.cpl command. There you go. Why did I get an image of Davis giggling while running across the apron? Correct. Clouds look fantastic today. What's my favorite airport? I don't know if I have one. Settings joystick. Yeah, and you should see a calibrate option. I'm pretty sure there's one. Is there not? Maybe I'm thinking 2020 and not 2024. I could have sworn there was a calibration option. No, not X-Plane. Have you been to Vancouver? I have. Yep. Davis, is it just Palm Beach that you control? Or can you go to other airports? Are we there yet? Almost. Yeah, what do we have right now for PBI? Is there even another option? Glide slope? I didn't even know they did Palm Beach. Owls! What's up, my man? It's fake owls? No, it's not. Fake owls is not a member. Real owls is a member. DLS 4.5 is such a game changer for me. I'm on 2020, but I have a 5060 Ti. I get nearly 50-60 FPS with no stutters in places like Vegas. Pretty good settings. Nice. Good news. Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. How was your stream last night, Owls? You were popping off on your viewership last night, my good sir. Congratulations. Hopefully you saw a nice little sub count increase. Pulling the big boy numbers, Mr. Owls. I still saw, though, you were 20 minutes into your stream and you were still loading your aircraft. We got to work on these turnaround times, Owls. We got to work on this. 20 minutes into your live stream, you should be taxiing to the runway. At minimum, pushing back. Views been getting up there? Good news, my man. Good news, sir. He's being realistic. With his 1800 camera angles of the Southwest catering service. Need to clean and inspect the aircraft. Nice. The passengers wait for owls, not the other way around. Nice. Passengers are all sitting on the aircraft. Where's our pilot? Oh, never mind. He's outside. Checking out the paint job. DZ. I'm the Unk now. We're getting Unk status. Stream's going good so far. Good to see all of you guys in chat. Happy Friday. We made it. Aiden, good to see you, my man. The weekend is upon us, my good sir. First week after the holidays as well. Hold on, passengers. I need to get the photo for my thumbnail. Still looking at the KLM route tomorrow? Yeah, we're doing KLM tomorrow. Uncle Kyle, it's official. I actually am about to be an uncle in real life, Ken, which is crazy. What'd you say to those who think about buying scenery is a waste of money because it doesn't exist? If you enjoy it for your flight sim, that's all that matters, my man. Currently descending into Oslo in the 777. Nice. I don't even stretch and this music makes me want to. 35, got my second child a month ago, but I feel like I'm 50. My man. Will you be in Lillestad this year? I'm hoping so. Aviator Niels, I'm hoping so, man. Still a few things up in the air I'm trying to figure out. But hopefully, man, you never know. I'd love to make it happen. I just have to make sure that it's, you know, I'm financially responsible about it. It's a lot of money to get over there for 5 days, dude. You're looking at probably $3,000 to $4,000 for a 5-day trip. When you include airfare, hotels, rental cars, trains, food, stretching material. It's an expensive trip, man. CMCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Gonna fly the Air Canada toothpaste delivery 787 tonight. Nice. Became an uncle in September, becoming a dad in 11 days. It's low-key blowing my mind. My man, P. Thibs. Gotta book it for a bit. I'll be back soon. Sounds good, Ken. You're about to be an uncle. I'm about to get out of jail. Man, we're making moves. 10% off the flight, but $150. I mean, if you can hook up a discount, are you going out to the Expo SimCFI? Are you going out to Amsterdam? Into Lillestad? 4 to 5K plus good old Canadian GST. Exactly. Had to leave for a bit, but I'm back. A bit before I have to leave again. Well, welcome back, Zach. No, just MSP. Well, shit. I'm only flying on Air Canada to MSP if you're the one flying, SimCFI. Other than that, I'm taking a Delta 319. Fuck that little CRJ thing. Only if you're flying. When you book your ticket, send me a message with your email. I'll send you a code. Okay, Dad. We need a group rate for MSP? Yeah, we are, Andy. I'm going to try to be there Thursday and Friday flight and then come for the weekend. I'm probably flying on a Wednesday and then leaving Monday. Try and get there Wednesday afternoon, leave Wednesday afternoon. Sorry. Try and get there Wednesday afternoon, leave Monday afternoon. It's pronounced Daddy. Easy now. Davis is here. Be careful. By the gods. You see what you've done? Look, he's already intrigued. Davis is gonna fly from Tampa to Toronto just so that he can call you Daddy, and then fly from Toronto to Minneapolis. Facts. Aroused? I was trying to keep it PG-13. Intrigued. Dude, could you imagine if SimCFI was actually flying us, Andy? I'd be bugging the flight attendant. I'd be like, hi, I love airplanes. Can I please go up and meet the pilots and look at the cockpit? Give me 17 minutes, a bottle of whipped cream, a staple gun, a rubber band, and a small office fan. Jesus Christ. This flight is flown by Pilot Daddy. If you're flying out Wednesday, I'll bid for it. That's the plan, SimCFI. Obviously, I'm not going to know till we get a little bit closer. But that's the plan, man. Wednesday afternoon, depart Monday afternoon. If you wore your pilot shirt, it would be even better. Dude, I've thought about it, but like, could you imagine showing up at the airport with a pilot t-shirt on? I don't know, man. I only know my schedule May 25th. Okay. Well, hopefully you can bid for it. I'm torn between Wednesday or Thursday. I like going on the Wednesday just because I feel like you have so much more energy, Andy, at the beginning of the expo. So, like, getting there Wednesday, you would have Wednesday night to see everybody go out for dinner, blah, 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 blah. Then you have all of Thursday to kind of get your touristy things done. If you want to go somewhere, you want to see something, you've got that Thursday to do that. And then the expo this year is actually Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So pretty much you're at the expo most of the day Friday, most of the day Saturday, probably half the day on Sunday. But be like the Embry-Riddle kids and track it on floor 4 flight. Nice. The CRJ pilot is good as a Q400 and faster than an E-Jet. Nah, E-Jet's 10 times more comfortable though. Say what you will about the E-Jet. As a passenger, 10 times more comfortable than an RJ. Why is there a Christmas song playing right now? We got through this, almost this entire playlist, and now they just threw a Christmas song at us. Get out of here. Christmas is over. How comfortable is it on a single engine and a mountain? Have fun. I mean, I had a great flight down to Providence. That was a fun one. A little bit sketchy, a little bit gnarly at some points, but it was fun. Yes, Zine. Sends are not very good right now. Keep getting the Christmas stuff out sooner and sooner every year. Time to put the Christmas lights back up, chat. 350-something days. Wear your pilot shirt and maybe mistaken for real pilot. At that point, you can put in your title. Tap into the crowd, only a few real pilot streamers. Yeah, that's right. SimCFI let me go into the cockpit of the RJ. I'm a real world pilot now. Hey, SimCFI, I will only book with Air Canada. Wait. I'll only fly with the airline that you fly for. If you can get me jump seat. You get me jump seat. My two best friends from instructing fly E-Jet in the queue, and we chirp the 175 guy all the time. Nah. I want jump seat. I've made up my mind. That's literally impossible. Nope. No, it's not. We'll make it happen. I want jump seat or nothing. I want jump seat or I'm going in the cargo bay. They'll never get it. I'm on JetBlue. By the way, I'm assuming you have already heard Cap Air Canada Max 8's going to be gone soon and transferred over to Rouge. Yes. Yeah. But I'll arrange a great flight deck tour at the end. Hopefully Evan is with me there too. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Kyle could be his nominated partner. Exactly. Wheel well. Nice. What are you doing over there, silly boy? Gonna get cozy in that flight deck? Hell yeah. Just gotta dress up like he does in Catch Me If You Can, dude. One of my favorite movies. I'm a pilot for Pan Am. Both your Air Canada flights, you did visit the cockpit? Yep. Yeah, they're pretty accommodating, man. They'll pretty much let you do it. Either before the flight or after the flight. You think we just crossed into Colorado? Let's see. We're not there anymore. We're all the way down yonder. You are correct, my friend. We literally just went from Nebraska into Colorado. We're going to fly... Oh. Who are you borking at? Oh. You see somebody he's not happy about. Who did you see? Who is at your house? Oh shit, his hair's all standing up on the back of his neck and stuff. Well, he's not happy with something he saw outside the window. He never barks. He only ever barks if you tell him to bark. Used to apply CPCP on top of the horizontal stab center sections with the max check was slow. Great place to nap. Nice. Tried everything now, no calibration in the sim. Just tried joy.cpl, updated and restarted the PC. Hope someone at TM Discord knows a fix. And hopefully. Did you go to the Thrustmaster website, Janky, and make sure that the drivers were all up to date? Different tone in his bark, too? Yeah, that was the "this is my house, get the hell out of here." They had my son sit in the pilot seat of the aircraft before takeoff on our flight to Florida. Someone set this up for Kyle and get photos. Then we can use those for his pilot status. Nice. I had some photos. Man, I don't even know if I have them still. I had some photos from our expo in Orlando. Henry, chill out, man. Henry, stop this. Who are you barking at? What are you doing? Who? Dude, he's all upset, man. He's like growling and shit. The hell? You just walked over here and was... This guy, dude. You are the Delta 8777 in front of you? Nice. And if you're real good, I'll even get you one of the very exclusive CRJ trading cards. Ooh. So I can remember my trip on the most uncomfortable aircraft in the Air Canada fleet? Nice. How long of a flight is it to MSP? How long am I in that sardine can for? Henry needs an edible. I don't know how that one would work. Ah, yes, JetBlue. Sorry. Yes, the JetBlue fleet. The JetBlue RJ 700, 900. Maybe he heard your travel plans, got distressed. Brother, he would go probably out to the farm. You'd love it. Cap, how about Paris Orly to Pointe à Pitre 351,000 for long haul next week? Maybe. Yeah, that could be fun. Trying to remember the seating config. Isn't it 2 and 1 or it's 2-2? 2-2 in the RJ. Although, Andy, I think you're right. I think the business class in the front has 4 rows of 1. Ah, yes, 175. Yeah, sorry. Yes. I don't see any direct flights from MSP from Ottawa. I guess you'll have to take a connecting flight. Yes. Ottawa, Toronto, MSP. Welcome to my life living in Ottawa, in between 2 major hubs in Toronto and Montreal. This is the bane of my existence. I can never go anywhere directly out of Ottawa. The only time I can go directly out of Ottawa if I were to go down to Florida. But who wants to go to Florida and see Davis? Yee. Cap, iniBuilds A321 LR? Not sure. That's the one. Thank you, Johan. Thank you for explaining that. You can go to Paris directly from Ottawa. Correct, you can. Yeah. Literally, get a friend. Davis will give me a tour of his cockpit. Could fly from Ottawa to London Heathrow. That'd be fun. It's a long flight, though. Craig, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing KLM tomorrow. KLM from Montreal to Amsterdam for our long haul this week. Jack, give me a second. I'm going to heat up some lunch. I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back. All right, food is heating up, chat. How are we doing on fuel burn? We have 13.9. I think we're perfectly fine. It's calling 4.6 now, EFOB. Look at the winds, 31 knots. They've completely died down. As I mentioned, around Colorado, the winds seem to do a little bit better. Airborne for 2 hours and 50 minutes so far. We've got about 2 hours till we're down on the ground in LA. Maybe slightly less, but about 2 hours. About 2 hours. Back from lunch, making an effort to be a happier person, so wishing you a smooth cruise from here. Thank you. What did you have for lunch, man? I'm also heating up my lunch right now. Crossing the pond tomorrow? We are, yep. What was the last flight we did across the pond, chat? Do we remember? What did we do? We did the 787. Where did we fly to? Can't remember. You're eating at 3. It's almost 3:30, actually. Dublin, that's what we did. Correct, yes. Did we fly Air Canada? Was it Air Canada, Toronto to Dublin? Arrival in LA was definitely spicy, winds gusting at 33. Damn. It was Toronto, Dublin in the 787? Good. That was what? A couple weeks ago? A month ago? Afternoon coffee's hitting nice right now? Nice. Dublin toothpaste 787 with some questionable music. Correct, I remember that. Yeah, the music was very questionable when I stepped away. Got to do a proper Toronto-Tokyo if you can. Ooh, brother, that's a long one, man. That's like 14, 15 hours? We do Alaska 787 ops now that they fly it. Yeah, that'd be fun. What are they even taking it on? What are their flights looking like? I haven't even looked into that at all. What kind of jazz is this? I have no clue. They're doing Honolulu to Vegas, Seattle to Narita. Can't confirm it's 14 hours. 14 long hours. Oh, that's right. The Irish pub music, which we did not get. Do you like jazz? Maybe. You do Tokyo, Vancouver. Yeah, that's more like 9 hours. So this flight's some weekend in Lelystad, Netherlands. I assume you fly into Eham? Yes, correct, Huskers. Fly into Amsterdam, and then you either rent a car, you take a bus, or you take a train out to Lelystad. And I believe the event is held at the Lelystad Aerodrome, which is an actual airport. All right, chat, lunch is ready. Give me about 10 minutes to crush this. I will be right back. Huskers, I think it was about an hour car ride or a 50-minute train or something like that. Song name? High Fashion by Duke Harrington. High Fashion by Duke Darrington. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you. Very much needed. Fully refueled. Now, there was ATC earlier in LA, but I'm not showing anybody online now, unfortunately. Live ATC, anybody? No. LA Towers online. Okay, Tower and Ground online in LA. Jeez, I just sneezed again. What did I have? I meal prepped some beef bulgogi bowls this week. Beef bulgogi. It was quite delicious. Wish I was there to get sneezed on. Jesus Christ. Is this the Guy from Canada hotline? I feel like we've been on hold forever. Correct. No more Factor? No, Adam, they raised the price, man. I got the email that the prices were going up, and I was, honest to God, man, I was just waiting for the prices to go up. It had been like a year and a half since they went up. So I said, okay, stop being lazy. And honestly, man, Factor's really good, but it's also extremely expensive. And I love to cook, so like doing some meal prep and stuff, I'm all for it. Further, good to see you, my man. Happy Friday to you as well, dude. Just had steak, mashed potatoes, and carrots last night. 3-minute dinner. How did you make a steak in 3 minutes and mashed potatoes and carrots? Were they like pre-cooked? Oh, you had a Factor meal. Okay. Yeah. But I was just saying I canceled Factor because it got too expensive. And that I like to cook, so meal prepping wasn't too big of a thing for me. I don't mind it. Factor went up to $180 something a month, a week for me. It's almost $800 a month. I can promise you my grocery bill is nowhere near $800 a month now that I'm doing my own groceries again. Meal prep is amazing. Not only do you get to make the exact food that you want, but you get to experiment with some flavors. Like this one that I made this week, this beef bulgogi bowl. It's delicious. Super simple. Handful of ingredients. And it's delicious. And guess what? I made 6 meals for $30 or $40. They're all good, Adam. They're just too expensive, man. HelloFresh is good. Factor's good. Just, yeah. Correct, Jano. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Honestly, man, it doesn't even take me a day. I usually just find, like, easy, simple recipes that takes me, like, a couple hours in the afternoon to prep. Done. Broccoli, easy, cheap. Probably the best nutrient-wise thing you can add. Rice, easy, cheap. Especially if you have a rice cooker. And then you choose your protein. Chicken, beef, whatever you want. Super easy, man. What does it have in it? Beef bulgogi. It's got some sesame oil. It's got some soy sauce, fresh garlic, fresh ginger, brown sugar, Salt, pepper. I think that's it. Then you cook your beef, and then you mix in the sauce until it gets a little bit thick, and then you're done. And then you put down your rice, you put your broccoli down, you put the meat on top of it, your protein. Tried IVO today. Good option when there isn't VATSIM ATC, doing Munich to Istanbul in Lufthansa Cargo Suite flight. Nice, very cool. HelloFresh posts the recipes online. Correct, yeah. There's tons of recipes you can go to. Just depends on how comfortable you are cooking, right? Like it's... Hey Cap, are you seeing how the flights are coming into YYZ on Flight Radar 24? I don't get what they're doing. Probably going around weather. Some nasty weather around here. Right, Bad Hog? Pardon me. A separate cooking channel. That would be kind of fun. Now that we've got fiber out at the farm, I'd like to do like a cooking stream, like a barbecue cooking stream in the summer this summer. At some point, that'd be kind of fun, I think. A little barbecue cooking stream. Speaking of weather, gusting over 35, YXU can't leave the house without getting blown around. Uh-oh. Everybody's just holding right now? That means there must be a storm right on top of the airport then. What about a farm biz operation channel? There's really not much that goes on at the farm, you know. Like, it would be fun to maybe record like a couple projects and stuff that we got going on, but honestly, man, there's not a whole lot going on. It's not like I'm, you know, actively planting crops and stuff like that. It's a horse ranch. There's just a bunch of horses running around that eat the grass and hay. So there wouldn't be really much to do. All I know is it's going to be +5 soon, and tomorrow 10 to 15 centimeters of snow in Montreal. Yep. Yeah, but the horses don't do cool shit. That's what I was kind of talking about. They don't really do anything, dude. They're all retired like race horses and stuff. They basically just lay and stand around in the field. There's really nothing going on. 25 gusting 37, 9-mile visibility. That's not very nice. Toronto's the same. Holy shit, 25 gusting 37 as well. Man, I'm glad we got out of Toronto when we did then. Hey, buddy. Don't you ride them in the ring? No, I don't. The fiance does sometimes, but not really. And especially not in the winter time. The footing is just way too bad, dude. We need an indoor arena for that. And indoor arenas cost like $300K, so. Aren't horses giant goofballs? Correct. Yes, they are. Most of them. Some of them are mean. But yes, correct. Most of them are just massive puppies. American from Dallas just went around in Toronto? Detroit had gusts of 67 this morning? Jesus, dude. I'm surprised you don't have a horse, Davis. Florida is all about horses. Kathleen's family owned horses for decades. I love horses, but holy hell, the maintenance, it's like owning a 1980s Harley. Correct. They're always hurting themselves. They always need this. They always need that. Yep. I would warrant owning a horse is almost as bad as owning a boat. Terrible investments, in my opinion. Most horses are mean? I mean, if it's a wild horse, for sure. Not these horses. These horses are all cool, man. They're all chill. Now, a wild horse, yes. Absolutely. Stay away from that shit. You get kicked. An Air Canada A220 with the TCA livery from Seattle to YYZ diverted to Detroit? Damn. Davis needs a mini horse. We actually have a couple mini horses out at the farm, Gary. We have 3 of them. Definition of a boat. A hole in the water you throw money into. Correct. A horse. An animal on ground that you also throw money into. You're flying over the Grand Canyon now. It's fantastic. Nice. Does our flight path take us right over the Grand Canyon? Where are we? We are just going to be north of Vegas. Yeah, actually we might. Actually, we definitely will. There's the Colorado River, right? Yeah, we definitely should. There's Page. There's the Grand Canyon Village. Actually, we might get some pretty cool views. I think we might be a little bit too far, but we'll definitely get this sector here of the Grand Canyon. Why was he reporting gusts of 45 now? Damn. I mean, you live in Florida, Davis. There's horses everywhere down there. I would warrant Florida is probably one of the... probably have the most population of horses. They say the best 2 days of owning a boat are the first day when you pick it up and the day that you sell it. And it's problems to someone else. Yeah, I believe that. Brother used to ride them for therapy. Yep, for sure. True, Kentucky. I was even going to say Texas, too. Texas, I'm sure, has tons of horses. Florida man steals horse. Hey, my bad, boys. I liked him. Florida man hides horse in apartment. My wife trains and breeds horses, too. Keep thinking she'll wind up meeting your fiance out of coincidence. Are we both in Canada? Both in the auto? I mean, the horse business is pretty tight-knit. Have you feel any Maxes in real life and noticed the motoring phase on startup? I have, yeah. Florida man throws alligator through drive-through window. I feel like that's a true story. Does Dan ride horses in Alberta? I don't know. Probably not. Davis. Florida man goes to Canadian jail for flying across border illegally to tickle friend. Fixed it for you. Yeah, the iFly does the motoring quite well. Yeah. The engines need to be cooled down to a certain temp. Although I would imagine the motoring in the wintertime is probably a little bit less, because the engines are cooling off much quicker. Cap, you know the truth on why Heinz ketchup bottle has the number 57 on it? Weren't they founded in 1957? I'm assuming that's what it's for. Heinz has been around longer than that, have they? Florida man uses mini horse as therapy support animal on Ontario airport. If there was ever a person to try, it would be Davis. Around 5 degrees Celsius, motoring time is considered less. Got you, okay. Florida man can't eat cheese. Feed him cheese. Davis, if you come to Minneapolis, everything I order is going to have extra cheese on it so that you can't touch it. You've had a stopwatch going for 742 hours. Interesting. Trying to see how long you can make it go. Dairy zingers. Wait, does that mean you can't have ice cream either? You have to have like lactose-free ice cream? Oof. Brother. Dairy-free ice cream. The fuck? Imagine that. Kyle, yes. Do you know where you're staying in Minneapolis when you're there? I have no clue yet, Bad Hog. I'll most likely get an Airbnb with some buddies. Most likely. I'll have to play it by ear. Store NASA, welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for the subscription. New got home and says he's cold and achy. Hope the flu isn't moving in. Uh-oh. Stay away, child. Here's an iPad. Go lock yourself in your room. See you in a couple days. Have not used this aircraft. Is the 330 pretty decent? It is. Yeah, it is. Being dairy-free explains a lot. Oh, Davis. Ask him what happens when he eats dairy, chat. Actually, don't ask him. Union Cap, it's been a while. Hope you had a nice Christmas and New Year too, sir. Jordan, good to see you, my man. Right back at you, brother. Can't have any type. It's like razor blades going through me. The dairy-free ice cream is actually very much like regular. Pizzas taste like cardboard, though. So I get cheeseless. True. That's actually probably smart. That applies to cold engines with a turnaround. It can usually and will take longer. Damn. Huh. Can you do like goat's milk and stuff, Davis, or is it like all dairy? Have you tried rat milk? Vitamin razors. What are you lighting, sir? I beg to differ. Some nice stretchables. Some Hindu glue. I gotta have goat milk, apparently. My mother won't get off my ass to try it. God bless her. We love her, though. Telling you, try it. Or, like, what about almond milk and stuff like that? For your cereal? Do you eat cereal? Why do you suppose they didn't do the A330 Neo versus A330 300-200? I don't know. Probably because the 300 or 200 is still the most popular variant, sorry. Oat milk ice cream. I think it's called Oatly or something. Ooh. Hindu glue sounds horrific. No, Andy, it's nice. It's Hindu Kush crossed with purple Afghani Kush crossed with Gorilla Glue number 4. Anyone mess around with the new DLSS 4.5? There's been a lot of people, Jordan. Yeah. I have not, but a lot of people have. Did someone say oat? Chat, what do we think about Dad's oatmeal chocolate chip cookies? Like, not your dad or my dad, the company Dad's oatmeal cookies. Might be one of my favorite cookies of all time. I'm not much of a cookie guy, but there's something special about Dad's oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. Shit's like crack. Badger milk. Tested earlier, much better for me personally, and doubles the frame rates. We love frames, correct? Yes, we do, Jordan. Do I roll it myself? Yes, always. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Where is the international terminal, LA? I don't think we park at the international terminal. Remember, if you're flying out of Canada into the US, you already clear customs. So the Canadian aircraft flying into the US acts like a domestic aircraft. Unless it's diverting from somewhere outside of the US. You can get lactate milk. It's regular cow's milk with the lactase enzyme, making it easier for people with lactose intolerance to digest. There you go, Davis. See? Make your own ice cream. Picking up a little bit of turbulence over the mountains here. Where's the heavy gate? So I think Air Canada parks at the same gates in LA. They're down at the... What terminal is that? They park at this terminal in LA. They park here. Terminal 6. So anywhere Terminal 6. So 49 Alpha... Whatever this... No. Is that 69 Alpha? I can't read. I have my glasses on. 638? Whatever that is. 68B? These ones. This is where they would park. The heavy aircraft anyways. They're right on the corner. When I flew in the 787, we parked right here at this gate. We came up here, boom. that one. And then when I departed, we were one of these gates. I was on a 321. It was one of these gates here. I'm Delta? Oh. Delta Park's on the other side. Delta's up here, Terminal 3. So you'll be any one of these gates. Terminal 3 is for Delta. Delta. I'm Terminal 6, you're Terminal 3 for Delta. No, it was Montreal to Los Angeles on a 787. Yeah, I flew on a Q400 from Ottawa to Montreal and then Montreal to LA in a 787-8. And I was sitting beside a flight attendant for Air Canada. And she knew the pilot. It's pretty funny. Filter or no filter? Filter all day long, baby. I have the OCB, the pre-cut filters, 50 in a pack. I buy them by the box. 500 pre-filtered tips. Did you get her number? I have a fiance, sir. No, did not get her number. She was very nice, though. She got a little bit drunk. So I was in premium economy, so it was 232 instead of 242. And they were flying. She was flying with her girlfriend, who was also a flight attendant for Air Canada, and two other guys that they worked with at Air Canada. And they were flying to LA, and they were going across. They were going over to. They were going to Asia somewhere. They were going over to Asia, so LA was just a stopover for them. But she was very nice, as you would expect from a flight attendant. But she hit the wine cart a little bit too much. By the time we got over Los Angeles, all she wanted to do was talk. Sorry, by the time we got over Vegas, when we were flying over Vegas, she was 2 sheets to the wind and she was just yapping my ear off. I was trying to watch a movie. I flew on the old livery. Boeing fan, it was an old one. The toothpaste. She was trying to talk? Oh yeah, dude, she didn't shut up. The whole flight, I kept having to take one of my earbuds out because she was trying to talk to me. Hey Cap, sorry I missed the stream today. Just got back from the doctors. Had a bit of a cancer scare over the holidays, but it's all good now. Can't stop me from simming that easy. My man, Cam. I hope you're feeling better, my man. Sorry to hear you got to go through that BS. I flew on a new livery 787 on my way back from Vancouver a couple years ago. 2022, 2023. I flew on the 787-8 again with the new livery from Vancouver to Toronto. Pardon me. Hi, Henry. When I fly to my ears clogged? No. The only other time that's happened is when I had COVID. I didn't know I had COVID, but I flew. Neil has 103 fever, or a 100.3 fever, and the Nintendo Switch. Yep. He is definitely a sick boy, Ian. Not good. Poor Neil, man. He's going to have a rough weekend. Lots of sleep, buddy. Nice, Davis. Where are we going tomorrow? We're doing KLM ops, Montreal to Amsterdam. Montreal to Amsterdam tomorrow, my friend. He gave a weak little thanks, Captain Cannon, and a thumbs up. Looks like Jello, tea, and Gatorade. My man. Stay hydrated. What is it? Feed a fever, starve a cold? Or is it the other way around? Starve a fever, feed a cold. I can never remember, but I grew up with that. My mom always used to say that to me. I think it was feed a fever, starve a cold. What planes do you like flying in the sim that you haven't been on IRL? Good question. I feel like I've been on every airplane that we have in the sim. 777, yes. 330, yes. 320 series, yes. Embraers, yes. Max 8, yes. 737 NG, yes. I guess the only thing I haven't really been on is the Neos. I've never been on an A320 or 21 Neo. Those are the only two airplanes I think I fly. MD-11, obviously. Yep, never been on an MD-11. I've been on a 747, but I was really young. I don't remember it. I just remember through family pictures and stuff like that, photos. Yeah. I haven't been on an A300, but I have flown on an A310, which I consider kind of to be the same, but I have been on a 310, actually, multiple times. Why not JFK to Frankfurt with the 340? That will probably be next week's option. What airline did you travel with the Embraer? I've done Air Canada and United. Thomas. Air Canada, so Air Canada Jazz on their E175s. And then I've flown on United's E170 and E175. Was it a classic 7.4? It had to have been Boeing fan because I was like 3 years old, so it would have been in like 1990. So it's definitely probably like a 747-200. Probably along those lines. Might have even been a 100. I don't know what Air Canada had in their fleet back then. But it was an Air Canada 747. I have the family pictures. How far is top of descent? Calling 5.6 on the fuel. What are we at right now? 9.8? Perfect. No crazy fuel burn. We've burned 20,300 kilos. Top of descent is in 283 miles. So, just over 30 minutes. About 35 minutes. I'm going to try and give us a wing view of this here because we should be able to make out some of the Grand Canyon coming up soon here, chat. Might be able to make out. Grand Canyon Village is down there. That's where I flew the, Vision Jet. When Microsoft took us up in the Vision Jet, we departed out of Grand Canyon National Park. I lie. We departed out of... Where the hell did we stay? No, it's... Yeah, it was. It was right here. Yeah. Then we rented those electric off-road bikes, and we went all the way up into here. All the way around here. Came down, followed, there's like a line here, we followed that all the way down. It was pretty cool. Had a good time, man. Have we been to Vegas in the sim? We have. We flew in there a week or two ago. Ah, there you go. So it was on the original 7.4. Flight Radar just came out with a 24/7 live cam of St. Martin. Ooh, nice. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Chad Henry says hi. He asked if we've almost landed because he wants to go for a WALK. Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. I swear he's smart. He understood what I just spelt. Hi, come here. Come here. Come. Wait. Go boy. Okay. I need you to chill for like 1 more hour, and then I will take you on the longest. I promise. I'll take you on the longest one. Yeah. But I just need you to chill for like 1 more hour. Think you can do that? Think you can chill 1 more hour? Yeah. That'd be a good boy. Thank you. Thank you. Nice boy. Nice boy. Okay, can you get down? Get down. Good boy. Good boy. Wonder if we'll get a better view from this side. It's been a while since you flew to the Middle East. It has been, yeah. We're going to be in the 350 next week. I have a cool view idea. We're going to be in the 350 next week. So we will probably get some 350 ops in the Middle East next week, my friend. We will be in the 350 next week. Alright, that should be a pretty cool view, chat. I'm trying to get it as centered as I can so my OCD doesn't go wild. This is what I love about Chase Plane, being able to do these cool views, man. -7 today with a -12 wind chill. Another day in paradise. It's actually pretty warm here today, Cam. It got up to like +7 this afternoon. I think it's already starting to cool off. Let's see what it says now. Nope, 5 degrees, partly cloudy. It's actually warming up, believe it or not. It's going to be 8 degrees by 7 p.m. And then overnight it cools off pretty quickly. And then tomorrow, is that tomorrow night or Sunday? Yeah, tomorrow night we get blasted by a bunch of snow. We're supposed to get 10 to 15 centimeters of snow tomorrow night. And then more snow on Sunday. And then... what does it say? So rain tonight, snow tomorrow, snow on Sunday, snow on Monday, snow on Tuesday, snow, rain on Wednesday, cloudy skies Thursday, sunny Friday, sunny Saturday. So I'm about to get hit with 5 days of snow again, which is always nice. The winds here 1708, gusting 15. Nice. They're probably landing runway 14 in Ottawa? That's the cool RNAV approach in over the city. 43% for the old livery. Are you people nuts? They like it. They like it, man. That means you send me more videos of Henry and the booties. He won't need them today, but most likely tomorrow night. Yeah, he'll have to put his little boots on. Brother, dude, Davis, the other day, I took him out, and he was running so hard in them that when we got back to the house, his, like, front left one was completely turned sideways. My boy almost sprinted right through the boots. Nah, he doesn't... Honestly, mofo, listen, I'm not like one of those people... I'm not going to put boots on my dog unless he really needs them. He was struggling. He struggles so bad, man. His paws get so cold and he's such a baby about it. He'll literally just stand there. Like, he won't move. So I went and got him these little boots and he loves them, dude. He does not care. And, like, as soon as he's got them on and he realizes that he has them on, he goes fucking full sprint through the snow. He genuinely loves them. Is he still doing the thing when he learns to walk after you put them on? Every single time, Davis, for about the first 10 steps. All 4 legs are being thrown out in different positions. -10 and salt on the road, bad on paws. Yeah, correct. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. And they don't mess around here. Where I live, they put salt and rocks down on the roads and sidewalks. Davis, do you have the boot picture? Yeah, send it to me. Ours does the same. First 20 steps like Bambi on ice. Correct. And then loves it. Once he realizes they're on, he's like, oh shit, game on. My old husky unfortunately doesn't like the cold anymore because of her bad knees. Miss the days when I'd find her snowed in, annoyed that I'm trying to get her not to come back. Part of the snow? Yes, correct. Davis will send you the pic of him wearing the booties and nothing else. Correct. He's searching. He still hasn't sent it to me. He's searching our DMs. Harry, what's up, my man? Doing well, dude. Been a long flight from Toronto this afternoon. But we are going to be starting our descent here in probably 20 to 30 minutes. This is Henry when it was like minus 30 outside. He's got his jacket on. quite a dapper looking dog if you don't, you know, if I don't say so myself. He's got his jacket on. He's got his little boots on. He's standing on like the paw pad. The little Henry. Nah, dude, he loves it, man. He loves it, dude. That's out at the farm. Just needs a little bow tie. I know, he's got his little suit on. Look at him. Correct, Array. Correct. 98% legs. Yes. He's a powerhouse, man. Looking for trouble. That's exactly what he's doing. Nah, he's a good boy, dude. He's a good boy. He's fancy. He is. He's spoiled puppers. He gets the best food, the best treats. Has his own boots, his own jacket. FON, we reporting for duty. The video you sent me, my boy walking with them in the snow, made me cry. Dude, so good. So good. Where can you find that? What, that picture? I can forward it to you. Are you planning your flights in Oceania soon? Yes. Probably next week. 350, 340 ops. Damn, look at the winds in Toronto now. 260, 29, gusting 43. I think you said in the past Henry would have driven Day Day crazy. They're pretty similar, to be honest with you. I think Henry just being younger and like more in puppy mode still. Like he's still very much in puppy mode. A 330 just went around? Damn. Yeah, it would have been definitely interesting trying to land in Toronto right now. It's funny, Aiden, because I thought about doing that. Because we would have got a nice sunset arrival into Toronto right about now. Currently reporting wind shear below 400 feet around the threshold. E. I foresee lots of go-arounds and maybe even diversions. Yeah, true. It would have been... Yeah, especially as we got up, like, into Nebraska and stuff, for sure. Puppy mode can take 5 to 7 years. Yes, it can, Keith. I feel like Daisy was puppy mode till she was, like, 4 or 5. I feel like Henry's going to be puppy mode till, yeah, probably around there. 4 to 6 years old, 4 to 7 years old, something like that. Does the Nightbot grab the weather from any airport? Yep, he can. Doing career mode, seems like the 7.3 Max isn't much of a climber. And a literal brick. That's not good. If you could have an all expenses paid commercial jet to fly, which would you pick? Wait, what do you mean? Where am I flying to? Anywhere in the world? I mean, we're probably taking Qatari or something like that. Who has the nicest business A380s? Gosh, she was the best Nature Explorer. Got me through so much in life, man. That's why it was so hard to say goodbye, dude. She was, man. She was with me through so much, dude. When my dad passed away, relationships, moves, friends, roommates. She had seen it all, dude. She had seen it all. For life, you own the jet, you fly it. I don't know. Something big enough that we could fly it oceanic. Maybe like a Max? Maybe like a BBJ Max or something? Max 8 BBJ? Something like that? Maybe a Gulfstream? I don't know. I don't know. Tote, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. A220 BBJ would be cool. Yeah. Is that even a thing, though? I mean, with enough money, I'm pretty sure you can make it a thing, but... Day by day, sir, you got it. Day by day, my friend. There's a good quote, it never gets easier, it just gets, you just get used to them not being around, right? There's not a day go by that it gets easier, but you can, you know, you just get used to the fact of them not being around. Hey Gap, how you find the 330? They're going to get in the 340 from iniBuilds next week when they finally launch it in the iniBuilds store after the marketplace exclusivity. 330 is really fun, man. I think flying the 330 would probably get you prepped for flying the 340 when you purchase it, for sure. Came for the Max EFB update. Flight 1 is awfully quiet lately. I agree. Yeah. I also think a lot of devs were off for the holidays and Christmas break and stuff, Johan. What's my favorite airport? I don't really have one, Niels, to be honest with you. There's so many great airports. Hey Gab, do you have your A330 custom camera configs file on the Discord? I do not, Pilot Gab. I use Chase Plane now. So all of my views are saved via Chase Plane. Do you expect the Flight FX E-Jets to be miles better than the FSS? Yes, I do. Yeah. Like I was saying with FSS, like I feel like at some point they're going to eventually get it, but I think it's just not enough and it's too late, man. There's no way that airplane should still have the bugs that it has after 4 years of development. There's just no way. When do you think the E-Jets are coming out? I have no clue, Janky. I'm not sure, Cam Jewel. Maybe somebody in chat will know. Flight FX is doing an E-Jet? Yeah, they're doing the E145 series. Ah, Jason, what brand did they have, to be honest with you, man? They're kind of the laughing stock of the flight sim third-party community anyways. I don't even really think they had much of a reputation to ruin anyways. The E145s are quite different than the E-Jets. I mean, Still kind of the same. Same principle. Smaller, for sure. But I'm pretty sure the cockpit layout is the same, isn't it? Between the E145 and the E170 and stuff? Right above MS Scenery and Peter Hager, yeah. And not much of a step above them. Thank God you didn't arrive and depart YYZ right now. Just landed. The winds are 26029, gusting 43. Yeah, correct. There's a little bit of difference on the overhead, but not too much. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a smaller overhead on the 145. How many passengers? The E145 carries what? 45 passengers? 40, 45 passengers? It's like a glorified biz jet. You do some Southwest stops after the Airbus. I'm sure we will. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, we'll be back in the 738 within a couple weeks. We'll probably do next week in the 340, 350, and then we'll do the following week back in the 73s. I'd like to do a 7.3 NG and maybe a 7.3 Max in a couple weeks. Can't wait for the 145 and Microsoft for what it's worth. I'm glad to see V2 come into X-Plane. There you go. Boris Pack should be here soon for the NGs. Wasn't V1 live streaming at them? Yes, yesterday he was, yeah. What about Midway? Of course. Of course, we did Midway last couple weeks ago when we were in the 7.3. What is Peter Hager? He's a developer for X-Plane. And he makes kind of very lackluster add-ons. Very lackluster add-ons. All right, chat, top of descent. Oh, we still have 114 miles? Oh, shit, okay. Well, don't mind me then. Let me go back to this view. Hold on, can we do... Nose cinematic? No. Okay. I guess not. I'll just set up that view again. Southwest 1 out of Louisiana. 1 in the Max JV made delivery for it on the iFly, so you could do that. Very cool. We'll definitely have to check that one out. Flew on a 145 from Cleveland to BDL on Continental years ago. That was a fun plane to be on. Very sporty. Very sporty. Definitely know M Scenery as the worst aircraft add-ons in Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know. I really haven't paid too much attention at all to them. I don't know much about them. Boss, what's up, my friend? Happy Friday to you, dude. Watch the video from Xcraft for the upcoming V2 of VRJ series, and the Make-Do is just like a Citation X, at least for me. There you go. Somebody dreams of building a home cockpit. Don't go for the Zibo X-Plane 12 version. Most of the data refs and commands are not communicating with the sim. Instead, use the X-Plane 11 version. Well, there you go. Guess you know Latin VFR, Captain Scam, and Breedoc? Yeah, those would be the ones that I would consider not the most ideal to buy or give money to. Have you done any ops in Pakistan? The northern areas are quite stunning. We've done Karachi a few times. The problem is getting decent scenery out there, woman. That's kind of the problem I have. Killer for the Flight Factor 350 V2, looking forward to it. Well, problem with Flight Factor is you'll probably be waiting about 2 more renditions of X-Plane before that comes out. Haven't they been working on a 787 for like 8 years now? M Scenery is way, way worse than all 3 of those other developers. Are they really? How do they get their products sold on the marketplace then? I thought Microsoft was like doing reviews of products and shit. Maybe not so much. It should come out this year with a collab from Tolis. Microsoft, they really make 30%? You think that's what their margin is? Swiss has reviews of M Scenery products. Yeah, I mean, his audience base would be the people I would associate with M Scenery and Breedoc and stuff, so that makes sense. That his audience is the perfect advertisement for those airplanes. M Scenery is a company that dropped a 380, a 74, and a 787 within a week of each other. Nothing spells quality. Nothing. Whoa. That was pretty cool. Y'all see that? Are we talking about MS or M Scenery? Yes. They're airplanes. Someone here said they remember Owls saying that he loved the Captain Sim 777 a while ago. We'll have to have a conversation with Mr. Owls when he gets back. That's Prime Microsoft add-ons. Hell yeah. Almost as good as developers changing their name. That's got to be another good one. This whole Wing debacle too, like that's got to be a nightmare, dude. They have to completely rebrand everything. These are things I feel like should be taken care of first before trying to go to market. Then they have something like super realistic, true to life type sentences in the product BIOS. Yeah, see, like, that's where I don't think, that's where if Microsoft is going to allow these products to be sold, I think they need to have proper, you can't just let the developer choose what gets put into the bio section. You should, you know, like, there should be a fair system in saying, like, hey, this aircraft uses default assets and may not be, you know, whatever. Isn't Winwing a fortune cookie? I have no clue, is it? You fly the Captain Sim 717, but it's due to desperation on wanting a 717. I'm honestly surprised TFDI has not released their 717, or at least started a development on it. Yeah. Winwing also had a lot of goodwill built up with their name. Everyone loves them, yet they still feel a need to mess it up. Well, it wasn't... Winwing didn't just change their name, you know. They got sued. Or they got threatened to be sued. Because there's already a company in the US called Winwing. That's why they had to change their name. So... I'm wondering if it's only known as Wind Control in North America, or if they actually changed their entire brand. But that's why they had to change, at least Winwing here in North America, that's why they had to make it Wind Control, or whatever the hell they changed their name to. Control Wing. Wing Control? I don't even know. I think they changed their name because of copyright issues in the US. Yes, correct. Yeah, they've been around for a while. I agree with you, Andy. That's why I was like, this all seems kind of odd. Like, Winwing's been making products forever. Like, they've been making joysticks for, they've been making joysticks for DCS and, like, milsims for, like you said, 10, 15 years. Mr. Barry, welcome back. Owls is streaming tonight in a 340. Wind control sounds awkward. Yes, very. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest with you. What's going on, man? Just found this channel. Love it. I'm loving Flight Sim, but I need to get a PC. What's your favorite aircraft to fly? Ooh. Too many aircraft are my favorite to fly, to be honest with you, Roos. Too many. I like them all. I'm a nerd. I'm an av geek. Thoughts on the Moza AB9? Never used it. Therefore, I don't think I can give you a fair... I've never used it, man. They had to change their Skywalker pedals to Orion pedals as well. Yeah. See, in China, there would be no problem with that. Right, Keith? No problem. They don't give a shit over there. But over here, in the land of the free, I'll sue your ass to death. Don't you dare call it Winwing or whatever, Skywalker. It's not the case of the patent troll striking again? No, I don't think so, Johan. I mean, it very well may be, but I don't think so. Not this time around. Alright, top of descent, 26 miles, friends. Let's throw some weather in here, shall we? LA, weather. Winds, 240 at 7, 30, 16 degrees. 240 at 7. Good. 30 on the altimeter, and we said 16 degrees. Absolutely beautiful down in LA right now. Barrel minimums in the ILS 25 left will be 304 on the barrel mins. 304. Good. All right. And just confirm those numbers are correct. 240 at 7, 30, 16 degrees. Perfect. -2 on the dew point. It's got a chance to be a little bit chilly. Good. Pardon me. 19 miles, chat. One of the biggest things we deal with at work, IP appropriation risks by foreign governments. It's something to behold. Jesus. That flew right over my head, Ian. I'm glad I don't have to do that. iniBuilds A330, where do you find it? It's free. It comes with the simulator. It's a quote-unquote default aircraft. Default aircraft. I think that playlist ended. It's okay. I got another one here ready to go for backup. Fairly certain their sim app software is spying on my PC. I mean, are we surprised? Really? Yeah, Owls is a bad boy. Naughty boy, Mr. Owls. Alright, 7 miles till top of descent. What are we? Circus for what? Circus... Circus max 270, but what's our initial descent? Between 12 and 14. So we'll go 13 at Circus, and we'll start our descent now. Very good. What warnings are you giving me? Seatbelt and fuel. That's fine. Fuel pumps are emptying. That is all fine. Alright, there we go. Starting our descent into LA, friends. Finally, after how long? 4 hours and 17 minutes. Started our descent into LAX, my friends. What do you think the Sens need to do to win a cup? Get proper goaltending. Consistent goaltending. If you look around the NHL, every single team is at least getting consistent goaltending. The Ottawa Senators do not and have not for a couple of years now. Ullmark, in my opinion, I love Ullmark as a human being, but as a goalie, he's just weak. He's weak mentally. He looks weak in the net. It's just... I don't know, man. We've been developing this goalie, Sogard, in the AHL for years now, and he can't stop a puck. Our backup goalie, the Finnish guy, Levi Merilainen, who we thought was going to be the next big thing in Ottawa, he's not doing well. I don't know what they're going to do, man. We just signed James Reimer. For Christ's sake. James Reimer is who we just signed. Oh boy. It's just a comedy over here, man. Being an Ottawa Senators fan is, it's pure comedy, man. It's pure comedy, dude. There's just... My buddy and I were talking about it last night. We were born into this. Both of our parents were huge Sens fans. We're born into it. We don't have another option. I mean, we do, but we don't. This is what we were born on. This is what we were raised on. It's just... I remember going to, like, one of the first games after the Sens were back in the league. It's just wild, man. What iniBuilds airliner do you suggest? The 330 is free in 2024. Think it's a fine aircraft to fly. Their 340 is good. Their 350 is good. You've been baptized into it. Correct. Yes. Baptized into failure. We were talking about it earlier, mofo, and it's one of those unfortunate things, and I think just right now, with the Ottawa Senators, we're just in this losing culture. We had a GM and an owner for the last 15 years that didn't give a shit about the city, didn't give a shit about the team, didn't give a shit about the product that was being put on the ice. We got lucky in 2017 when we made that run with Carlson and Anderson and Stone and all those other guys. We got lucky on that run. But the team is just, they're designed around mediocrity, man. You know? We definitely do have the right owner right now, mofo, but what I'm saying and what I'm suggesting is I truly think the Ottawa Senators need to go through a proper rebuild. I think they keep like Tim, they keep Sanderson, they keep some of like the young core guys, and the rest get shipped out, man. Trade them all. Trade all marks. See if somebody will take his contract. Get out. The defense, Shabbat, trade him at the deadline. Somebody will pay. Somebody will pick him up. Get him out. Just, you got to start somewhere, man, because right now the core that's there, like I said, dude, they've been bred into mediocrity, and it's contagious. It really is. LA Center's on. Okay, it's all right, man. He'll give me a call when he wants me to contact him. When we go to Amsterdam, do you think that I can pay my red light district bills with DDR5 RAM? Most certainly. Let's not go crazy. Allmark is on vacation. Can't stop a beach ball. You're right. You're right, mofo. Like I said, man, if we have proper goaltending and we're not going down 2-3-0 every single game in the first 10 minutes, I agree with you. They were saying, look at every other team in the NHL, man. Somewhat competent goaltending. You got Hildeby in Toronto right now, carrying them through wins. You got goalies in every city. Even backup goalies that are playing better than our starting goalies. It's crazy, man. 340, 350 study level. I don't like the term study level. I prefer high fidelity. And yes, both of them are very high fidelity. Cap, hope you're doing well. Do you know how to buy some cheaper RAM? It's very expensive, correct. Very expensive. I don't think there's cheaper RAM. You might be able to get cheaper RAM if like you bundle a CPU and a motherboard together, but I didn't answer you. Yeah, I did. I said they would accept DDR5. Why wouldn't they? That shit's worth gold right now. Did you confirm the route for tomorrow? Yeah, we're doing Montreal to Amsterdam, KLM A330 200. A330 200. 126525. 126. There's the ding. I'm getting it ready. I knew it was coming, chat. Did you see that? Shish. I'm like a psychic. 126525. And then we have Tower Online 2095. So we'll get that bugged up. 2095. Good. All right. We'll give them a ring ding. LA Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 785. Flight level just ascending through 260 on the Angel 4. I think we're on the Angel 4, right?
785, LA Center, squawk 4706.
4706. 4706. Good.
LA Center, Southwest 4016 on the right downwind for runway 26 at Vegas.
Southwest 4016, are you on the ILS Yankee from Bourbon?
Hooray!
Yes, sir. ILS Yankee for Southwest.
How's the 330? It's good, David. I've been enjoying it, man. Do you think Utah have a decent goalie? Yeah. Yeah, he was a brick wall the other night against us. An absolute brick wall. All right, auto brake low, ground spoilers armed. Good.
Southwest 2623.
The DDR5 kit I bought for 250 years ago is now going for 800. Yep. Telling you, man.
From up to 330 Southwest 26.
It's crazy. I wish I had known that RAM prices were going to skyrocket like this. I would have bought more RAM when I built my PC just to have it. Could have paid for my PC.
Eternal 621, climb passing 135.
Flight 1202, 718-4000.
718-4000,
It was a 3-1 game, yeah, but the goalie kept him into it.
Canada 787 was checking in.
Correct, Air Canada 787-380.
Air Canada 787, squawk 4742.
Plans for more E-jets? Probably not for a while, JL.
787.
Probably not for a while, man.
LA 621, LA Center, climb level 360. I'm sorry, 330.
Climb 330, Eternal 621.
LA Center, Delta 2533, passing through 11,000.
Bought 96 gigs when I built mine last year. Boy, I got lucky with the timing. So glad I went overboard. Yeah, no kidding.
3028, advising you have ATIS Tango on board for Los Angeles. You can play 25 left.
All right, we've got ATIS Tango on board, and we'll expect ILS 25 left, Air Canada 785.
Delta 2533, climate capable level 3.
ECAP, why do you only have TA on, not TARA? So TA stands for Traffic Advisory, which means that if somebody flies in front of my airplane, like it happens quite a bit on VATSIM, just randomly trolls being trolls, that my aircraft, if I had it on TARA, my aircraft would descend or climb to avoid people. So I just keep it on TA only. That way my airplane doesn't climb or descend if a troll decides to fly in front of my airplane or something like that. Why is this another Christmas song?
Sorry, one more time the call sign.
So 3514.
3514, LA Center, welcome.
LA Center, American 1205, we're at flight level 340.
Alright, 1205, LA Center, descend via Angel 4, arrival, Ontario altimeter.
Correct, ATC can still see you with only TA on.
Descend via the Angel 4.
So there's no need to worry. Kind of cloudy in LA today. Especially over the mountains.
Possible 370.
The 4 India Sierra, LA Center, hello.
Hello. Delta 2102, flight level 1273.
1273. He said flight level 1273.
Squawk 5167.
Squawk 5167.
That's a new one.
Delta 2102.
LA Center, Delta 41 with the level, 12,000 descending for 11,000. Plane be the right or 2 arrival.
Delta 41, LA.
Alright, we're coming up to transition altitude. 3030 on the QNH. 3030.
Maintain 2,600.
There we go.
2,600 for your flight over 2.
Air Canada 785 heavy at Circus, cleared ILS, runway 25 left sprint.
Circus ILS 25 left approach, Air Canada 785, thanks.
Alrighty,
so from Circus, we are cleared on the approach. We're approaching Circus, so that's great. So we can bump this down here. We're coming in from Circus. We need to intercept GG, or just before GG. 1,900 feet, so we'll go 3,600 for Honda. 3,600. So we'll bug that down. 3,600 for Honda. Good.
American 171 with you, level T80. Southwest 4016, contact Vegas Tower, 119.9.
119.9 for Southwest 4016.
American 171, LA Center, welcome. Delta 2102, ATIS Tango's current, advising you have it, expect ILS, runway 24 right approach.
We have 25 left approach, Delta 2102.
Delta 2102, that works too. I was just trying to get you closer parking, but expect ILS 25 left. Holly 820 or 621 radar contact lost.
25 left and Delta 21 0.
Who else was trying to call?
Should see Ontario Airport right over there.
LA Center Southwest 2757, gate 404 with India at Ontario. I'll take PDC to Oakland, please.
You can expect that. Frontier flight 1202, turn right heading 220.
Magnus, let's keep this flight sim related, please. One and only warning, my man. We're here for flight sim, brother. Thank you much.
Six Papa Romeo, do you have a...
God, those clouds look so good right now.
Take the visual for 27, and I have information X-ray.
You can expect that. Flight 1202 on the 220 heading, join the runway 25 left, or sorry, 24 right, localizer, report the airport in sight.
All right, let's pause the music.
Okay, we'll join at 24 right, localizer.
Let's get our sim sounds up.
2102 at Circuit, cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach.
Where's Ontario? I think we just passed it, or it's coming up right here under us. Cap, you may want to test cinematic mode off stream. Chase plane's not been crashing for me since day 2. That was mostly double binding issues. Okay. Yeah, somebody was saying it won't crash if you're not using any internal cinematic views.
Flight 35, entering oceanic airspace, San Francisco radius offline, squawk 2000, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved.
Flight 35, heavy, yeah.
Cow.
Start descent for Istanbul, going to be a fun one. Nice, enjoy sim racing. The clouds clearing on up for our descent in. Beauty.
Delta for India, Sierra.
Stretch. Stretch it out.
Delta 4372, Light Center, welcome. Delta 4, India Sierra, go ahead.
Can we want to see any comment for this one?
Delta 4, India Sierra, sure. Salt Lake City Center's offline, frequency change approved, good.
Frequency change is approved, one of the comment for this one. I thank you for the lovely PCM, but I see.
LA Center Delta 841, hello 360.
American 1522, do you have 2 6 left programs or 1 left? LA Center, hello.
Center attack with the 70 heading 390.
Alright, we should start slowing down. Should have a level off here at 10. Do you think you'll land okay today, or do you think you'll do a bad landing? Hopefully we have a great landing. It's been 4.5 hours. Hopefully it's a good one. No promises, though.
Southwest 3514, descend via Comics 2 arrival, San Diego, altimeter, there, 3030.
3020, descend via Comics 2 for Southwest 35.
All right, there's 10,000 feet, speed 250. Landing lights are on, wing lights are on.
Hello, American 171 with you for level 280. Flight 1202, contact tower 120.95.
120.95, frontier flight 22.
American, who was
What route are we doing tomorrow? Yes, we're doing KLM 330 from Montreal to Amsterdam tomorrow.
Welcome, descend via Angel 4 arrival, Ontario, altimeter 3029er. Descend via Angel 4, altimeter 3029er, American 171. American 1522, what's your next waypoint?
Next waypoint is Cognos, Charlie Oscar, Delta November Oscar.
Okay, American 1522, let's do this.
Start getting busy, chat.
Reduce speed to 250 vectors to...
Trying to keep our speed up as best as we can. We might have to start slowing her on down soon.
Speed 250 vectors.
We're about 30 miles from the runway.
22 flight heading 080 and its vectors visual approach runway 26 left.
080 vectors visual approach for 08 left, American 1522.
Yes, lots of chaos in Amsterdam because of the snow.
LA Center, good afternoon. Southwest 968, check 939.
So 958, LA Center, hello.
LA Center, just doing Bravo Heavy today.
Do you consider the 330 iniBuilds study level? Well, I think it's high enough fidelity. I do think it's high enough fidelity. All right, let's arm our localizer.
Yep, 289, descend via Lucky 1.
There's Lokestar capture, beautiful. We'll arm our approach now as well. We should capture glide slope, very good. I'm going to start slowing us down. I'm going to go 220 on the speed. We're 25 miles out now.
American 1087 approved.
What EHAM? Fly Tampa. Fly Tampa Schiepel.
LA Center, Southwest 2289, checking in, flight level 300.
Fly Tampa Schiepel.
2289, LA Center, welcome.
LA Center, good day, Delta 895, passing 5,000 feet, needs for departure.
Delta 895, LA Center, radar contact, climb maintain, level 190.
There's Los Angeles down there, chat. Lots of buildings.
Looks like you're a little off course there. You're about a 06 heading. Make it 080.
Microsoft's still bugging for me even when I upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM.
Sorry about that.
Crazy how big LA actually is? Brother, it's wild. You could drive for like 4 hours and you're still not to the other side of the city. It's nuts. Got the Windwing Airbus side stick and throttle, absolute game changer. Nice, glad you enjoy it, Kinetic. When ATC says descend to altitude QNHs means that you have to set that QNH even if you are higher than the transition level. Yeah, you don't want to set it immediately, but you'll want to get it set so that your level off is in the QNH altitude. Yes, correct. LA County has more population than the entire state.
Delta 41 heavy, to maintain 2,600.
There you go. All right, she's not slowing down willingly, so we'll put out a notch of speed brake.
American 1963, are you here?
Excuse me. Windwing / Verpal rudders. I'm using the Thrustmaster TPR rudder. All right, speed check, flaps 1. 15 miles out. Make sure that our approach phase is activated.
Papa Romeo,
very good.
270, descend to maintain 5,000.
And we'll bug up 190 on the speed.
IN 521 seconds.
You should hand us over to tower sooner than later.
521 radar contact. Climb maintain, level 350, turn left direct to Clipper.
There's the LA River. Anybody want to go swimming?
350. LA Center, November 3646 until 600 at Oceanside, Bon Knoxville Memorial, looking for IFR to Flagstaff.
1522, turn left heading 350.
350, American 1522.
Cam 785, contact tower.
Contact tower at Kennedy 785. See you.
3646 Hotel.
2095 for us. Speed brakes can go in. And armed. Very good. Jet A1, 41 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind, my friend. Thanks for 41 months, dude. LA Tower, good afternoon. Air Canada 785, ILS 25 left. Why is he using DLSS? No.
LA Tower, wind 1706, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, cleared to land. Air Canada 785, thanks. All right, zoom this in here. Looking good. There's 2,500 feet, gear down, speed check, flaps 2. We'll go final approach speed now. Again, keeping our speed up for the people behind us. We'll switch over to our control cam. Sounds will go up for landing. I forgot how big of a piggy this thing can be slowing down. I'll help it a little bit. Make sure all of our lights are on. Very good. And speed check, flaps 3.
33 Charlie, contact LA Center 126.5 CO.
2652 through Charlie.
And there's 160 knots. We'll go speed check, flaps full. And we will start the replay recording. Very good. My airplane. 1,000 feet. Very good, chat. Enjoy. Catch you down on the ground.
Does 2941 LA Tower, we're gate.
He's on the taxiway.
At 45 or 36, I believe.
Every time I land 25 left, that's the only thing that pops into my brain. It's on the taxiway.
Put that approved at a faster long.
$500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200.
The winds are doing weird things again. Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it off, hold it off. Let those swirling winds stop. There we go. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. .70 knots, reversers idle and stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Los Angeles. I don't know what was going on with the winds there. Did you guys see that? The winds completely shifted to a 90-degree crosswind and then shifted back just as we started our flare. A little sweet treat for us. The good old Microsoft wind smoothing. I don't know why. Certain airports it's brutal.
Hotel and Juliet, hold short 25 right, stay gate.
Hotel Juliet, hold short 25 right, and we're going to 69 Alpha.
69, Air Canada 785, cross running 25 right, Juliet, Charlie to the ramp, so.
All right, we'll cross 25 right, Juliet, ramp, Charlie. Thanks for ATC, man. Yeah.
Thanks for flying in.
No worries, man. It was a fun flight. All right.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Speaking of flights, 4 hours and 45 minutes later, we have made our way down to Los Angeles. We'll clean up the flaps. We'll clean up the ground spoilers.
New departure frequency 128.05 now.
This is Juliet. We'll cross, then we'll make our right turn onto Charlie, and then we're going up to 69 Alpha. We'll go ahead and get the landing lights off. Nose light can go to taxi. Runway turn-off lights can go off. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. EPU master start switch can go on. We'll go GSX. We'll select our gate. Select from map. Much easier than trying to figure it all out. We're going right here. Select. No. Perfect. That was a long flight. Yep. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Not too shabby, my friends. Not too shabby.
Delta 2102, did you call me for landing as well?
Right turn here on Alpha. Catch you tomorrow, Cap. Thanks for a great stream as always. You and Henry have a great rest of your evening. See you. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Delta.
Appreciate you, Eden. All right, let's spool up the EPU. Get that up and ready to go. And then Delta. Parking will be next terminal.
Who's the Delta calling? You didn't give me your number.
Delta 187.
Return flight? Nah, not today, my good sir. We have a long haul tomorrow planned as well, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. Beautiful airport scenery. Of course, done by the team over at iniBuilds. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think someone's parked at our gate, so we're going to disconnect from VATSIM a little bit early. Go into that one. What time tomorrow? Noon Eastern. All my streams start at the same time. Noon Eastern. For us tomorrow. All right, coming up to the ramp. Nose lights can go off. Here is our gate assignment today. 69 Alpha. Have a good evening, Boeing fan. Thanks for hanging out as well. When are we going to stop? I feel like we're well past where we should be parking at this point. I'm going to stop it right there. I feel like that's probably good. All right. Park brakes going on. I'm not going any further than that. APU bleed can come on. APU is on and available. Wonderful. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Beacon light can go off. Seatbelt signs can go off. Fuel pump can go off. Cappy purrs and crew supply is off as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Los Angeles. Let's go ahead and pop that open. Let's go to spot view. We're going to move this bad boy because right now we're in the terminal. We'll go like so. We'll turn that down a little bit. There is our beautiful looking A330, chat. Gorgeous. Good looking airplane. Parked up at the stand. Beautiful flight. There we have it. Real nice, chat. Real nice. Good one. Sim Toolkit Pro says our landing was a negative 122. That definitely sounds better than whatever G's gave us. What did G's give us? 174, 105 G. By the way, chat, I just want you to pay attention. The winds when we touch down, almost a 90-degree crosswind at 11 knots. The METAR report is showing winds 240 at 7. So I know a lot of people like to say like I'm making it up when the winds. Can you guys see that? Hold on. Do you guys see that? Popping up on this side. Do you see that? You see the winds, right? Yeah, right there. You see the winds? Winds were supposed to be blowing down the runway at 7 knots. We had a almost 90-degree crosswind at 11 knots. I'm not making things up when I tell you that the winds do crazy things in this sim sometimes. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's that certain airports are coming off of certain like long haul flights. It doesn't pull the wind data correctly. And it's, yeah, that definitely, you know, 11 knot crosswind compared to a 7 knot headwind is quite a drastic difference. Hey Cam, I fly the Zebo 73 and X11 when I climb using VNAV N1 is at 98 to 100%. It doesn't seem right. I feel like that's right. Yeah. I feel like that's probably right. Okay, let's jump inside here. Let's go to GSX. Let's restart the Kutao script. We're going to jump down here. We're going to go to panel states. Actually, hold on. We're going to go to ground. We're going to close all the doors. There we go. Do that properly. Wait for all the doors to close. Then we'll go to our panel state and load that up for our replay. We can actually stop the recording. Good. And then we'll go panel states, ready for takeoff. Beautiful. We'll make sure our flaps are all the way out. All of our lights should be on. That's all good. Those are on. Good. That's set. Beautiful. We can close you. Don't need you anymore. And the rest of that is looking good. Beautiful. Cool. We'll give it 2 seconds here. We'll wait for the engines to spool up. And then we will get to our replay, friends. Get it up into the replay. Oh. Someone wants to say hi to you guys. Come say hi. Good boy. Oh, you almost fell. Good boy. Hi, Henry. Hi, Henry. Good boy. What a good boy. What happens if you don't select ready for takeoff on the replay? Then your replay will not have engines on or anything. What did you do? Henry. 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 Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Cap, what pitch do you keep while flaring? At what altitude do you start to flare? And do you look more visually at the instruments when on final? Out the window at about 100 feet. You're just looking out the window. My goodness. I think he says I have smelly breath. I have smelly breath? Not as smelly as your breath. Okay, can you get down? We're gonna go soon, I promise. Yep, I promise. Good boy. Henry's a handsome fella. He is. A very good boy. Very good boy. Alright, set the replay button. Beautiful. We'll pause it. We'll bring it all the way in. We'll go from like right about there. Start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. And then we'll jump outside. Take a look at this view from this angle. And we'll see how she goes, chat. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every single stream, and I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you guys all so much for this continued support. I truly, truly do appreciate you guys. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the stream in any way that you can, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling, smashing down the thumbs up button, just hanging out in chat, whatever it may be, want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for taking time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as we fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. Fun flight today, friends. Just clocking in under 5 hours, 4 hours and 45 minutes later, departing out of, Jesus, simmer down there, departing out of Toronto and on our way here to Los Angeles. Yeah, you can see the plane just getting absolutely blown over and drifted over. Not a bad landing. A little bit floaty, for sure, but in the touchdown zone. That's all that matters. I think I was just more trying to figure out what the hell was going on with the winds. I was hoping that they would keep getting updated, but they didn't end up getting updated, so here we are. All right, friends, enjoy the replays. We have a... Wait, did I say Lost Wages? I meant Los Angeles. We definitely didn't go to Lost Wages. We will soon, though, but today wasn't Lost Wages. We are live again tomorrow. More A330 ops for you guys. KLM A330 200 service from Montreal to Amsterdam. Going to be an incredible flight. Looking forward to it. I hope you guys are excited for that one as well. It should be a lot of fun. Been a while since we did a long haul. I think the last long haul into Amsterdam was when the 350 released. So I'm looking forward to it. Amsterdam's always a fun airport. Doing a long haul across the Atlantic as well is always good fun. So I'm looking forward. It should be a fun flight. If you're around tomorrow, friends, please do join us. Or if you're just hanging out, we will be here all afternoon. I think it's about a 6-hour flight, 6.5-hour flight to Amsterdam from Montreal. So a little bit longer than this one, but we'll be covering a lot more distance. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Guys, enjoy the arrival replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Friday evening, and I look forward to catching you guys all tomorrow for some KLM ops. What is going on with this replay? Thank you. Oh, the replay broke itself, that's why. All right, friends, enjoy the replays. Catch you tomorrow. See you.